Tonight on JG9 Live, we wrap up Week 15 of the NFL season with an absolutely critical battle in the NFC playoff picture. In one corner, the Philadelphia Eagles, who have lost 2 straight games, but can reclaim sole possession of first place in the NFC East with a win here tonight. In the other corner, the Seattle Seahawks, who have lost 4 straight games, but with a win tonight, can bounce back and get to 500 and put themselves right in the thick of things in the wildcard hunt. It's Philly against Seattle in the first ever Monday Night Flex of all time, and it's right here on JG9 Live. Alright everybody, welcome to JG9 Live. Hope you guys are ready to have a lot of fun tonight as we do our 5th game of the week. We did the Thursday night game. We did a triple header Saturday. We didn't do a game on Sunday, thank God for that. But we did do the post-game stream. And now we're doing this game. We are doing this game. Big playoff game, or game for a playoff picture. Eagles, Seahawks on ESPN. With that being said, my name is JG9. Thank you for tuning in. If you've never been to a JG9 live stream before, the original game was Patriots-Chiefs, which good thing they flexed that out. If you've never been to a JG9 live stream before, how it works is like this. Ask me any questions you want in the chat. I'll be happy to answer about anything and everything. Any donations, I get to your question right away. If you donate, if we hit $250 or more, if we hit that stretch goal, I'll wear whatever jersey you want me to on the next stream, which is why right now, yes, I am wearing Henry Oilers. We're doing that. We are doing the Derrick Henry Oilers jersey. I was going to wear it last night if the Titans actually pulled it off to thank them for their service, but yeah, this does sting. But yeah, it is a nice jersey, I will say. I've nothing against... Look, I told you, I have nothing against the Oilers. I have no hatred toward the Oilers. I'll never do Titans, but Oilers, I have nothing against the Oilers. I have nothing against them whatsoever. They didn't do anything to us. So with that being said, thank you for tuning in. Vote on that poll. Who do you think is going to win? Eagles or the Seahawks? Let me know. Remember, the Seahawks are without their starting quarterback tonight. They're going to send Drew Lock out there. Geno Smith, they were wondering if he could go. He cannot go, although he is active. Jalen Hurts has a flu, but he is playing tonight. Jalen Hurts is playing this game tonight, so we will see how that goes. So thank you guys for tuning in. And if you are a member, thank you so much. If you are a member, you can use those emojis, including the Eagles logo, the Seahawks logo, the Monday Night Football logo, and the crust of the crown. What the hell was that? Which I think we would have gotten a lot of mileage out of yesterday if I was doing that game. You don't participate in live stream during Seahawks games. I totally get it, just as I don't do Jaguar games. Yeah, look, I totally get it. Enjoy the game, man. Let me just change something with the TV, because something is not right with one of my TVs, and then we'll be good to go. Let me just do that. So again, fire away with any questions you have in the chat. We had 2 dumb decisions videos come out today. The second one, if you missed it, Ron Rivera is absolutely incompetent as a head coach. I'm going to miss when he gets fired because he is just a goldmine of content. I love the guy because he has gotten to a point where he is so bad at this that I'm pretty much guaranteed 1 episode a week with that. I'm guaranteed 1 episode a week with Ron Rivera. The first Dumb Decisions episode, yeah, I'm still not over that. This has been a horrible 24 hours. It's been a horrible 24 hours for this team. And I don't know where we go from here. So, thank you guys for tuning in. For those who are in the NBA games I have on right now, I got the Hornets game on, Hornets Raptors. I got Heat Timberwolves, and I got the Thunder game. So, with that being said, let me just open up a tab really quickly for the defensive roster for the Seahawks. An actual game tab. I know what Cujo was thinking. It is not that kind of tab. And we will be going from here. So, you got any donations to get to your question right away? Otherwise, I just go in the order that I see the questions. We're going to start this game in 10 minutes and make sure you vote in that poll who you think is going to win this game. I should also note, so I leave for New York tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. I leave very early tomorrow morning. Now, I'll be back in... So, nothing's... Like, work-wise, I'm working every day. Nothing's changing work-wise. Like, we're going to be doing streams. We're going to be doing videos and whatnot. Like, nothing's changing there, obviously. But I'll be gone for the next week and a half. What that means is that the next time we're on stream, it'll be a bit of a different setup. So, for the next week and a half... The studio it's not going to be the studio. It's going to be basically where my parents live for the next week and a half after this. So just bear with me on that. The next week and a half, we will not have this setup for streams, for any of the streams. So just keep that in mind. Nothing's changing in terms of like the content or anything like that, but just want to give you guys a heads up that things will look a bit different. Just visiting New York, visiting the family for a weekend, or for a week and a half, so we'll be good to go. Just visiting for a bit. All right, let's see what we got in the chat. Let's see what we got. Which go birds? Yeah, you gotta be a bit more specific than that. Playing both sides of the coin, so you always come out on top. I like that strategy. I do like that strategy. I'm also watching on my computer as well as the TV, but I think the computer is actually a bit ahead. I don't know how far ahead, but hopefully there is no delay. The good thing, though, when I am back, there won't be any delay because it's on cable. And for whatever reason, the cable actually is pretty fast on Optimum. So, for whatever reason, there won't be an issue there. All right. Am I going back to my old MacBook for streaming? I'm not. No, thank God. I cannot do that. So, what I'm doing, I'm bringing my computer. Just, I can't bring the 49-inch monitor, obviously. But my computer is basically the MacBook box thingy. So I'm bringing that, I'm bringing my microphone, bringing my keyboard. So I'm not going back to my laptop. I'm bringing my laptop, but so I can work on the plane, but I'm not going back to my MacBook. No, there's no way I could go back to a 13-inch thing for streaming. I'm going to have this computer and just hook it up to a TV or something. Michael Hodel with the $5 to start things off. Hey, GG, hope you're better, brother. I mean, it's hard to be doing a lot worse than yesterday. Hope the JG fam's doing well. Grinding Grubhub tonight. As always, Frank be with you and with your spirit as well as we get closer and closer to this holiday season. Frankmas is coming up. Happy Festivus, early Festivus to Frank as well. I'm sure he's got a lot of grievances he's like to air. So, happy early Festivus to everyone. Will the NFL do Christmas games next year since it's on Wednesday? No. They're not. They play on Christmas when it's on like one of the days of the schedule. They're not going to do it next year. Wednesday, the players would never agree to, especially this late in the season. And can I just say, I'm so looking forward to Christmas next year because of that. Look, I love Christmas, don't get me wrong, but football on Christmas, I'm not really a huge fan. I'm not going to lie. I'm not really a huge fan of football on Christmas. I'm not really... On Christmas Eve, same thing. So having next year, no games Christmas Eve, no games Christmas... Oh, man. And I don't have to, like, stay up super late. I don't have to, like, work as hard. Like, oh, man. 2024 is going to be awesome for that. As a kid, it's funny. As a kid, Christmas on Tuesday or Wednesday was... Christmas on Wednesday was the worst. As a kid, Christmas on Wednesday was the absolute worst. Because it meant you had school Thursday, Friday for New Year's. So you went back January 2nd, January 3rd. And Christmas Wednesday, they say... Sometimes they sent you to school on the 23rd, sometimes they didn't. But Christmas on Wednesday usually stinks, and like if you're like an adult, it stinks. But for what I do, I love it. For what I do, I absolutely love it. Let's see what we got. Just watched the Rage Quit on the Jags. Most obvious choice for Devin Student since the QB sneak. I don't know about the most obvious for Devin Student since the QB sneak. I think the most obvious is probably the since in between that you have the Mike McCarthy Zeke at center play. But this was the most obvious one of the year. I had to do it. I'm still not over that play and that game. Broadcast team Vern, Kurt, and Ali LaForge. Ooh, Vern and Kurt. Okay, I like me some Vern Lundquist. Hurts is not on IR. No, he's playing tonight. Hurts is playing tonight. Yeah, Joe Judge remains employed, which is crazy. How come Dom, the security guy, is right with Hurts? I don't think there's anything banning him from being with the team. He just can't be on the sidelines during the games. I don't think there's anything that could I think he's allowed to do it, just he can't be there during the game. The Hackett play, yeah, the Hackett field goal, yeah. Yeah, although the McCarthy thing was after that. Yeah. Let's see. Nathan Rourke to the Pats. Yeah, you got a good QB. I was waiting for Rourke to get picked up by someone. I was waiting for that. It just stinks because we might actually could have used him this week if Trevor can't go. Beathard's not the best. So I'm not crazy about that we lost Rourke, but he's the best QB you got on the Pats. Trust me, he is the best quarterback the Patriots have. Most valuable Cowboys item I have. Ooh, that's a tough question. Let me check the most valuable item I have. I just want to make sure I have the. That's what. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's what it is. I have a full-size autographed helmet of Bob Lilly. I have a full-size autographed helmet of Bob Lilly, Mr. Cowboy himself, the greatest Cowboy defender of all time. So I've got that full-size autographed Bob Lilly. That's probably the most valuable I've got. Let's see. Who will win the Christmas ratings battle this year? NBA or NFL? NFL always wins the Christmas battle. The NFL won it big time last year. They're going to win it again this year, especially with Ravens 49ers. Yeah. Number one team in the AFC, number one team in the NFC. They lucked out. Yeah, we do need an emergency QB. I don't know who we're going to get. I don't know who. And maybe Sudfeld, which would stink, but my guess is that knowing Peterson, emergency QB is going to be Sudfeld. Peacock game. I'm doing both games Saturday. Yes, I'm doing both games Saturday. I'm doing the game on Thursday. Sunday night, we're going to do that game, I think. Yeah, we're going to do that game, but we're not going to do a post-game stream. Yeah, when I cut the intro short, you knew what was coming. When I cut the intro short, I was like, I don't want to like go into that. I just want to yell. I just need to let it all out. I know that you lose some hair yesterday, but remember, it could always be worse. It could have been Tank Bigsby at center. I did play Tank Bigsby and gave him a handoff yesterday. It killed me. It absolutely killed me. Yeah, so the game plan for this week in terms of streaming. Wednesday night, I've been promoting it. $250 in the pot, minimum, for the Jackpot Bowl. Biggest trivia game of the year. It's going to be a lot of fun. Thursday, we're going to do the game. Saturday, we're doing both games. Sunday, we're doing the game. But we are not doing post-game for that. We're not doing post-game for Patriots-Broncos. But we will do the game. Monday is Christmas. We're not doing the first game. The second game with the Giants-Eagles, I don't know. The third game, we are. So keep that in mind. First game, definitely not with Raiders-Chiefs, because that's Nickelodeon game. I have to watch that. Giants-Eagles, question mark. Ravens-Niners, you bet. So that's what we're doing. Joe Ellis, yeah, he should be canned. They did not have a good plan. I think after the way they butchered this QB situation, you got to reevaluate everything. Is Sudfeld on a practice squad? I wouldn't think so. He was garbage in the preseason. Is he? Oh, wait, he's on the practice squad for the Lions? How? He was garbage for them the preseason. He threw like a pick on every single play. He tore his ACL. He tore his ACL. Never mind. He can't play. He tore his ACL. Never mind. So even that won't work. No, Sudfeld tore his ACL. Not that I want Sudfeld, but yes, I don't know who we're gonna get. So Sudfeld tore his ACL. I totally forgot about that. How's it going, Kujo? Welcome, and Merry Christmas to you early if this is your last stream of 2023. If the Jags fail to make it, should Peterson be fired? No. Bulky, though, you got to ask a lot of questions. Peterson, yeah. What do we got? PSC highlights? Yeah, he got copyright struck. Yeah, like, highlight channels are always in a dicey spot because that's not fair use. Highlight channels, for the most part, are not fair use. So, it does impact the market. So, you don't fire Pearson. Bulky is Bulky you can make the argument for. Bulky. The maddest I've been at demonstrating this video that didn't involve the Jags. Honestly, probably the one I did on the Steelers-Colts game. Probably talking about Mike Tomlin and his incompetence. Nick Foles, come on down. Let's see. Thoughts on the Mendenhall situation today. Oh, God. The last thing we need is to start race wars. I don't know what Mendenhall was thinking. He's lost his mind. Oh, wow. YouTube's investigating. Wow. We'll see what happens there. All right, we're kicking off. 77% of you have the Eagles winning this game. We are officially underway. Kickoff field at the 15-yard line to the 20 and brought out to the 25-yard line. So that's where the Eagles will start off. The QB for the Eagles tonight, Jalen Hurts. We didn't know whether he was going to go or not. He was dealing with the flu. He is going to play. I've not seen Carpenter videos. Hurts last week, 18 for 27, 197, no touchdowns, no picks. Didn't get a whole lot going. But here we go. 1st and 10 balls at the 25-yard line to start this drive off. Would fire Tomlin? I would. I think you need a complete overhaul. The discipline's not there. The coaching's not there. 1st down. Hurts going to keep it himself to the 25 to the 30. He's got the 1st down to the 35 and down to the 39-yard line. So if he's playing with the flu, you can't tell on that one. Gain of 14 yards, good enough for a 1st down. His longest run last week was 11. So he's already got higher than that in this one. The Eagles will definitely need to be able to run the ball this game if they want to win. Last weekend, running game, 106 yards, but no one had more than 40. You didn't really have any explosive runs. No one had more than 40. And a lot of runs came at the very end of the game. Couldn't really get a whole lot going. 1st down, some backwards pass. It goes to DeAndre Swift. Swift to the 40. Swift will be brought down at the 43-yard line. It's a gain of 5 on the play. DeAndre Swift, no catches last week. A quiet game for him. He's been having a quiet month or so after that incredible stretch he had at the start. The man acquired from the Lions. Last week, 11 carries, 39 yards, and it was 39 yards from scrimmage, and that was it. Yeah, so the Jonathan Majors thing, yeah. Yeah, they're going to go Dr. Doom, I think, for that. Purdy MVP, I wouldn't vote Purdy MVP, but I think he's going to win the MVP. And C-Mac Offensive Player of the Year, I think so, yeah. C-Mac wins Offensive Player of the Year, but MVP, I think it's going to be Purdy at this rate. Not that I would vote for him. And Swift goes down, loss of 2, 3rd and 8. Which primetime teams get reduced next season? Chargers, the obvious one. Chargers being the obvious one. What other ones do I think get reductions? I think the Giants don't get the max, necessarily. I say the Giants get a reduction. 3rd and 8, ball at the 39. Peter Hamby with the 5er. Thank you so much. Let me get to that after this play. Seahawks send 4. Hurts. Over the middle of the field. Ball is caught by the tight end Dallas Goedert into plus territory at the 43-yard line. Dallas Goedert. Gain of 17 yards. Goddard last week 4 for 30. Dealt with some injuries this year, but has the Eagles rolling into plus territory at the 43, 1st and 10. So Peter Hamby with the 5er. Thank you so much. Favorite NFL player from outside the U.S.? I want to do a documentary on him. The Garo Yepremian story is insane. The Garo Yepremian story is insane. Goddard catches the 2nd straight pass behind the line of scrimmage, and that one goes to the 39-yard line before he is brought out of bounds on the play by Quandre Diggs. Remember, that's secondary today. No Witherspoon. No Witherspoon. He is out. 2nd and 5. And let me adjust the totals and everything. Yeah, but Gary Yepremian, his story is absolutely insane. I do want to do a documentary style video on that because there's a lot to dissect there. Jan Stenerud's another one. Jan Stenerud, I really like him. And we have a helmet malfunction. Oh, wait. So the clock is stopped for a helmet malfunction. You don't see that. The face mask came off. The face mask came off of Landon Dickerson's helmet. You do not see that every day. So Landon Dickerson, he'll be out for a bit while they get him a helmet that fits. And now we resume. Pass caught by Devontae Smith, but no gain on the play. Seahawks read that all the way, and it'll be 3rd and 5. You wonder, is this 4-down territory here? Remember, tush push, you really treat it third as, you treat it as 3rd and 4. You really treat this as 3rd and 4. The throw was a bit late. The timing was a bit off, and Artie Burns on the stop. So bring it 3rd and 6. Devontae Smith on pace to have over 1,000 yards this season. It's 17% for Hurts. Wow. Sorry to hear about your grandma, but... And the Eagles will have to burn their first time out. They have 2 left. First clock stoppage of this drive so far. Yeah, we're this close having Marcus Mariota against Drew Lock. I'm not sure I would have did the intro for that, because this game actually means something. Cover your noses and mouths if you're players. Manningcast, there is... I mean, the ratings have gone down. Because the thing now is it's a lot of people not talking about the game. Not this freaking team has been on my loop for the next 14 hours. Yeah, that was just pure rage. A lot of that was improv. A lot of that was improv. I'm not going to lie. A lot of that was improv. Like, a lot of that was ad-libbed. The raging parts. 3rd and 6. Empty backfield. 5 wide. 2 on the far side. 3 on the near side. Hurts takes a snap. Over the middle of the field. And it's caught first down. And then some. A.J. Brown, his first grab of the day. Gain of 10 down to the 28-yard line. So it's twice down, 3rd down. They've gone to that curl route over the middle of the field. And it's worked both times. First down. Eagles are in field goal range now. Eugene Denbrook with a 2-er. Thank you so much. Hey, JJ9. How's it going, Eugene? Coach Pete's seat finally getting hot. No, he's safe. He's safe. Barring something crazy, he's safe. I can't see the Seahawks moving on from him. They're performing right around to expectations. I don't think you fire a guy that's performing to expectations. Like, there's no real big coaching issues with him. Hand off up the middle. It's Kenneth Gainwell, his first give of the day. Gain of 5 for him. He had 4 carries for 28 yards last week in that bad loss to the Dallas Cowboys. 2nd 5 of the 23. Eagles get to the line quickly, showing some urgency, unlike Ron Rivera's Commanders yesterday. Handoff once again to Gainwell. Gainwell's got the first down, tripped up at the 16-yard line, brought down eventually on the play by Bobby Wagner, but not before a gain of 7. So Gainwell, 2 carries for him. He's got 12 yards already. Eagles in the red zone. Roll Tide with the 10-er. Thank you so much. Let me get you in there. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, Roll Tide. Thank you so much. This time Hurts keeps himself. He's going to pitch it to Goddard, and Goddard gets blown up. Gain of 1 on the play. Read that one perfectly. Trey Brown on the stop. But Roll Tide with a 10-er. Thank you so much. Let me get you in there. You would think a team would build around a first-round franchise quarterback. My New England Patriots make me say, not this team, not this freaking team. This freaking team. Yeah. You would think. But they can't draft receivers to save their lives. So, it's kind of a problem. I mean, skill position-wise, that team is depleted. That team is depleted. I mean, Stevenson's good. Henry's good. But wide receiver, they got no one. You got no one. Hurts, swing pass, Swift. Swift makes a cutback and gets to the 8-yard line. At what point did the expectations stop to being a 7-9 win team? I feel like as long as San Fran's doing their thing. Thoughts on the Tommy DeVito pizza joint? I did not... Wait. I didn't see that. Wait, what? Wait, I'm looking at this right now. Yeah, that... Wow. 3rd and 3. Handoff. Gainwell. First down at the 5. So 3 third down conversions for the Eagles on this drive, and they have 1st and goal at the 5-yard line. Gainwell has 15 yards on 3 carries. Having a pretty good game so far. Handoff. Gainwell spins down to the 3. 2nd and goal. All right, so DeVito was supposed to appear in an event after the fee increased from $10,000 to $20,000. The pizzeria canceled. I mean, they agreed on... It's why you... They didn't have a signed contract? Yep, and it's why you get... If it's 5 figures, if you're negotiating something that's in the 5-figure range, you get a signed contract. Anything over 500, you need a signed contract. That's my take on it. Anything over the 5-figure range, anything over 500, you need a signed contract, let alone 5 figures. Nothing doing on that give. 3rd and goal. Ball at the 3. This has been a long drive clockwise for the Eagles. Half the first quarter gone by. Favorite football team? I'll give you one guess. I'll give you one guess on that one. Unfortunately, it's the team that lost on Sunday night. Do I need blood pressure meds? Probably. I was not well after last night. I was not well. Thank God we didn't hit that stretch goal, because I would have been fuming on air. 3rd goal, empty backfield. Hurts gonna take off and run himself to the corner. He is in for the touchdown. Jalen Hurts, 4 third down conversions on that drive. They were 4 for 4. The Eagles taking 8.5 minutes off the clock. We'll check again to see if the knee was down before he got in, but it looked good from the first angle, and he is in for the touchdown. Jalen Hurts. A back-breaking drive defensively if you're Seattle. 4 for 4 on 3rd down conversions. 9 minutes off the clock. Let's just double check that knee when he was down. I think that's going to be good. I think that one is going to stand as a touchdown. Yeah, DeVito's camp aren't denying the Jags at the price. Horrible optics. Yeah, I think both. I think, obviously, I don't think the mom and pop shop knew any better. I don't think the mom and pop pizza joint knew any better to get the signed contract. It's mom and pop pizza joint. But you can't just jack at the price. You make a commitment, you got to honor it. That's what it comes down to. You make a commitment, you honor it. You make a commitment, you honor it. That's what it comes down to. But just as a legal lesson, usually oral contracts that are above $500 or so, you got to get it written down. You got to get it written down. Steve Wilkes got screwed in Carolina. I agree. I thought he did a fine job with the Panthers. I thought he really did a fine job, and he should have stayed the head coach. I really do. Even Nathaniel Hackett didn't make it on dumb decisions 5 times in one season. Yeah, I don't think we're done with Rivera either. He's got 5 already. I think we're going to have 6. I think we're going to have 6 by the end of it. After the Jags' performance last night, do I feel more physically or mentally ill? Yes. I feel both. I feel both. Hurts said I don't need a tush push. Arthur Blank is more likely to open a checkbook for Ben Johnson. Yeah, Atlanta's going to go all in. Atlanta, they've got the talents defensively. They got the skill players. They need a quarterback. You get the quarterback, you're in a good spot. Yeah, Watt means wings and pizza. Didn't Hugh Jackson do a cameo like that? He did a cameo like that. Any chances the Cowboys fire McCarthy if they don't go far in the playoffs? No. I mean, they're going to give him a contract extension. The only way I see it is if they lose out. So if they lose they lost this past week. If they lose their next 3 and then lose to the NFC South team in humiliating fashion. I mean humiliating fashion. As in McCarthy calls a boneheaded play. Or they get blown out like 62-0. But other than that, I don't see McCarthy getting fired. I would have left Arthur Smith in Chicago if I was... Or in Charlotte last time if I were the Falcons. Me too. Me too. Arthur Smith is garbage. I've said for a while now, Arthur Smith is not fit to be a head coach. Just no one knows it yet because you haven't paid attention to Atlanta. And like you think, okay, there's not a lot of talent on this team. They're still figuring out the quarterback situation. They're rebuilding. But I'm like, no, trust me. Trust me on this. Arthur Smith, if you watch the games, you'll realize how bad he is at managing situations. You live in a parallel universe where the Jags hired Josh McDaniels instead of Doug Peterson in 2022. What do I do? What do I do at that point? I'm probably in the hospital with hot blood vessels everywhere. I did see the grandma throw a touchdown pass. Are the Falcons still a team with no direction? No, they have a direction. They just need a quarterback. Like, the talent's there. They just need a coach and a quarterback. Michael Cuomo with a tour. Thank you so much. How do I still have a voice after last night? I have no clue. Between doing 3 games on Saturday, between last night, I don't know how I have a voice. But I literally last night I recorded the video for the Jaguars one, and I literally had to like just be mute for the next 15 minutes. I was like, I need to calm down. I'm like, I can't edit at this state of mind. I need to calm down. Like, cause that wasn't me. Like, I was reading off the script, I guess, but that was not faked. That was not fake outrage. That was real. That was real. Like, I was losing my mind while recording that. First down, we got a false start penalty. Better coach, Urban or Staley? Urban did stuff that no coach should do. Staley was bad, but at least there were moments. Urban didn't have those moments. He didn't know player names. At least Staley knows all the guys on his own team. Arthur Smith is not fit to play Lee Carvalho's putting challenge. He would choose driver. First and 15. Lock. Again, the starting quarterback. Pod collapses, sends 4. Kenneth Walker on the grab. Walker down at the 22-yard line. Brought down on the play. That looked like Nicholas Morrow. Second and 13 again. Drew Lock getting the start today. Geno Smith unable to go with that groin injury. Last week, Drew Lock 22 for 31, 269, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, but did get sacked 4 times. Yes, Staley also didn't assault his players. That's a big deal. Walker, I hate running on 2nd and 12. Picks up 2 yards and bring up 3rd and 10. Fire all 4 NFC South coaches? I would say so. I don't think the champion's getting fired. I think anyone that makes the playoffs is not getting fired, but anyone that doesn't will be fired. Better Linsani run, Pasternaut or Tommy Cutlets? Definitely Tommy Cutlets. Definitely Tommy Cutlets. Anything with New York is just better. That just what it is. Anything with New York is better. Third down, they send 4 slant route, caught Metcalf. Gain of 9. Now you have a decision to make. 4th and 2, you punt, but that's going to be 4th and 1. Balls in the parking lot. Would you like to play again? You've chosen no. So they're going to go 3 and out. They're not going to go for on 4th and 1 of their own territory. So that Seahawks defense, after a 9-minute drive by the Eagles, marches right back on the field. What fictional coach would do well in the NFL? What fictional coach would do well in the NFL? Here we go. Punting it away. Michael Dixon, fair catch made at the 12-yard line. A nice punt there by one of the best punters in football, Michael Dixon. It's a 54-yard punt with no return. Eagles to go over the 16-yard line. I would say... Michael Jordan got the Looney Tunes to believe in themselves without any special drugs or anything like that. And they were down by a lot. So he could probably do very well with actual NFL players. Is Geno out? Yes. So he's active, but he's out. He's active, but he is out. Drew Lock is not Coward's guy, and he's not mine either. Is he a backward sack kind of guy? He might be a backward sack kind of guy. If Seattle camp went out, I'm in the blow it up as soon as possible and rebuild camp. Yeah, I just think the thing with Seattle is that Carroll's been there for so long. The coaching has been fine. Like, hasn't been any like coaching issues this season that I've noticed in terms of like clock management or mismanagement situations. He was dealt a pretty bad hand, rough gauntlet of a schedule. I'm fine giving Pete one more season. I think they outperformed expectations this year, or last year. I think this year they're performing right at expectations. Favorite NHL player? I don't really have one. It was during the 2014 Olympics. I did like watching Jonathan Quick. in net, but Worst tank division, 2020 NFC East or 2023 NFC South? NFC East by far. NFC South might have playoff teams. NFC South might have 2 playoff teams. They might have 3. The NFC East was terrible in 2020. Who would win a tournament-style coaching matchup? The loser of the matches gets to advance to the championship. Ron Rivera, Arthur Smith, Brandon Staley, Josh McDaniels. I think it's Rivera against McDaniels, and I think McDaniels wins. Dumb decisions in the last 3 weeks, I'm going to say 10. I'm going to say 10 will do. Could a highlight channel survive if they also occasionally post themselves talking about what happened? That's a good question. It's a case-by-case basis. It depends on what you're talking about. So if you're talking about what happened in the sense of you're giving play-by-play, no, that's not fair use. You're not adding anything to it whatsoever. If you're talking about it like saying, okay, so they're playing this coverage and this coverage doesn't work because of this, and you're giving like insight and commentary like that, then yes. But if you're just saying, here's a pass for 8 yards to this guy, the next play, look at this play here, it's a 20-yard touchdown pass, gives them a 7-0 lead. No, that's not fair use. You're not adding anything transformative whatsoever. Swift bounces to the outside, picks up a gain of, let's see, they're going to mark at the 17-yard line. So 2nd and 5 coming up. Instead of a pizza place, DeVito is now going to appear at a burrito place. Jeez. Taco Tuesday doesn't hit the same. It doesn't hit the same. Steelers are hopeless this season? Yeah, I'd be stunned. I'd be stunned if they finish with a winning record. I would be stunned. They're not going 2-1 in the final 3 with that offense and the defense collapsing the way it has. They're not doing it. Empty backfield. 5 wide. Hurts. Seahawks send 4. Hurts steps up. Fires shot down the sideline. Very tight coverage. Incomplete pass. No flags on the play. DeAndre Swift, the intended target. 3rd and 5. This would be a big stop for Seattle. Remember, the last drive, 1st and 2nd down, they were pretty good. 1st and 2nd down, the Seahawks did their job. The problem was 3rd down. The Eagles were 4 for 4 on 3rd down on the last drive. A recap of the week with thoughts and opinions. Oh, like that. Oh, I mean, like, your earning tree is fine. Your earning tree is This Week in Sports. Well, if you're talking that, yeah, that's always been acceptable. If you're talking like what Tree does with This Week in Sports Ball, yeah, that's fair use. Because he's not talking about, like, the plays themselves. Like, that would work, but that's not really a highlight channel at that point. 3rd and 5. False start. Back him up another 5. So Seahawks are in a good spot to force a 3-and-out potentially. Spence with a 2-er. Thank you so much. Thoughts on Rashard Mendenhall's Pro Bowl comments? I mean, in terms of which race would win, I don't know who's playing cornerback for the white team. I don't know who would play cornerback. I think you get destroyed. But having said that, why are you making a race war? Why are you, like, there's no reason to say that. Like, just, he's lost his mind as of late. He's lost his mind for a while now. I don't know why Mendenhall tweeted that out. They send 4. Hurts over the middle. Dropped. Goddard. Bit behind him. Incomplete pass. Blown up on the play by Quandre Diggs. And the Seahawks defense, after allowing 4 straight 3rd down conversions, forces a 3-and-out. So a good defensive stand. Seahawks defense, 9-minute drive the last time. This one, a very quick 3-and-out. I did not get Bone Storm for Christmas. I don't know what that is. Anyone who said Tecmo Bowl has done what Mendenhall's. They're like an interesting hypothetical, I guess, but like I don't know why you like. There's some hypotheticals. It's like, okay, like you don't need to bring that up. This punt takes a favorable bounce for the Eagles, still rolling to the 30, and will be down at the 26-yard line. A very good punt there for Philly, flipping the field tremendously. 62-yard punt for Braden Mann. And the Seahawks take over the 26. Mann, not really one of the best punters in football, but a nice punt there with a variable bounce. Seahawks take over the 26, 7-0. Yeah, I don't think Reed's going to appear on dumb decisions. Shanahan should be safe. Steichen will probably be safe. Steichen and Ryans are probably going to be safe. I like what they're doing a lot. Yeah, I lost respect for Mendenhall a long time ago. A long time ago. Dan Mount's new head coach of the Bears. Mendenhall must have watched the draft episode of Chappelle Show. Great show. Great show. A playoff team with double-digit losses. I mean, we almost did with in 2020, if the Giants, if the Eagles game went the Giants' way, the Giants would have made it with 10 losses. So I guess, yeah, 7-10, I could see it happening. Michael Hoda with a tour, thank you so much. Mendenhall lost my respect after his OBL comments, yeah. Yeah, he lost my respect a while ago. Girls v. boy team. Sorry guys, we win. The girls team never won in gym, which sucks for me. Yeah, that does stink. I always hated that in gym when it was like, they made the rules where, like, you had to pass it to a girl, or like you got more points for passing it to a girl. It's like come on, what are we doing here? Yeah, Tom, let's go. Kelsey suspended for the rest of the season. Was that the right call? I am stunned by that. I was stunned when I saw that. I thought he'd be suspended for a game. Suspended for the whole season. I think it's the right call. I mean, that was a vicious hit. I'm just stunned they did it. Because he didn't have a prior history. I am stunned they actually did it. The fewest number of wins necessary to get into the playoffs? 0. You can have 0. You can tie every game. You tie every game, you go 0-17, that's basically 500, you're in. You can make it in. Technically, the fewest number of wins to get into the playoffs is 0. You can go 0-17. If you're talking like no ties, you have 3-14 and you win the tiebreakers. Technically, you have to have at least 3. Yeah, you have to have at least 3. But, yeah, 3-14 and then you win the tiebreakers that way. Everyone goes 3-14 in that division. But technically, you can go 0-17 and still make it. All right, first down at the 27-yard line with 3:29 left in the first quarter. Lock under center. And manifesting towel bowls is something stupid. I'm right there with you. It's a pitch out. Blown up! Blown up there. Loss of 4. Josh Sweat blows that play up in its tracks. Kenneth Walker going absolutely nowhere on that one. At the 21-yard line, loss of 6. 2nd and 16. You know, it was sad. In the moment, it was sad. It still is. It's like, I don't know what this team is going to be. The next 3 weeks will be brutal. Just watching the season collapse like this, like, it's not fun. It's just not fun. This team's on a playoff team right now. Oh, the middle ball is caught. They get 7 yards back. It'll bring up 3rd and 10. Catch made by Colby Parkinson, the tight end. Parkinson enters the game with 16 catches for 178. Last week, 2 for 28 and a touchdown. But 3rd and 10. Has a history of fines, yeah, but no suspensions yet. Usually they do like 1 game suspension. Is Brady taking Greg Olson's job? I have no clue what I have no clue what Brady's doing. Because he was supposed to take the job this year. He didn't. He was supposed to be on Manning Cast this year. He's not. Like, I don't know if he wants to do announcing. I don't know. I think it'd be stupid to let Olsen go. 3rd and 10. Lock. Clean pocket over the middle of the field. Ball is caught. Gain of 9 or 12 on the play, I should say. That is the always reliable Tyler Lockett. Enters the game with 65 for 711 and 4 touchdowns. Last week, leading receiver on the team, 6 for 89. First down of the game for the Seahawks comes with 2 minutes left in the first quarter. Marking the 39-yard line. First down. Play action. Lock. Eagles send 4. Throws on the run. It's caught. 5 for 5 to start this game off. Tyler Lockett out of bounds at the 44. It's a gain of 5. What happened to Romo? Did people get annoyed, tired of his commentary? So I still think Romo's pretty good. I think he's gotten better this year than he was last year. The thing with Romo was that a lot of when he started out, he was relying on instincts. Like, he knew the players and whatnot. Walker tries to bounce to the outside, gain of 4. I think it's going to be just short of the first down. Brought down on the play by Sidney Brown. We'll bring up 3rd and 1 with a minute left. So, like, he was, like, predicting plays. He was calling the plays. He knew the formations. He knew everything that was coming because he knew all the coordinators firsthand. He knew the formations. as the game evolved and as players started retiring and everything started changing, he never really prepared in the same way. He was relying on a lot of instincts, and then you could tell he was like not preparing, and he was just yelling at random times. Now, granted, he's gotten a lot better over the last 2 months. He'll never probably be again like it was in 2017. 3rd and 1, false start. So back him up 5. Noah Fant, the tight end, getting called for that. Mark it back to the 43. But he's better than he was at the end of last season. Way better than he was at the end of last season. Yeah, Buck predicted last year that Brady would never call again for Fox. Yeah, I'm not sure he will. I'm not sure he will. Third and 6. Ball at the 43. They got 1 third down on this drive. Can they make it 2? They have to get a playoff. Eagles send 5. Lock. Pressured. Out route. Sailed out of bounds. Incomplete. Intended target was Noah Fant. First incomplete pass of the day for Drew Lock. Brings up 4th and 6, and they'll have to punt this ball away. I like the pass to a goal rule because it allows me to go off like Tyreek or 2 if I'm QB. Yeah, the thing with that rule, like, I think the thing I hate, like, there was no, like, subjectivity with that rule. So, like, let's say you were playing, like, handball, and you got a breakaway. You had to pause the breakaway to pass it to a girl. Like, I get the rule, but it's like, I have a breakaway. Like, let me do my thing. Breakaways, like it's almost like how in basketball, like you have the take back rule, as that punt's gonna be down to the 13 and then batted. That was batted all the way down to the 1. Obviously, it's gonna be Philly ball at the 13-yard line. Otherwise, if that wasn't rule, you just see everyone doing that. So Philly ball at the 13. I'm actually surprised no Philly person tried to. It's a bad play by Seattle, actually, because if you bat that like that, it goes to the end zone. That could be a touchback. On top of that, Philly, if there was a guy there, you easily could have picked that up because the worst that can happen is it goes back to the original spot. But either way, Philly ball at the 13-yard line. 44-yard punt by Dixon. As we start the second quarter. 7-0 game. Yeah, Lockett can never retire. Otherwise, Seattle's if the offense turns into a clown show. Yeah, Lockett's been there forever, it feels like. He's just always been reliable. Always been reliable. It's crazy. Fake punt? No. No, I wouldn't have tried it there. 4th and 6? No, I wouldn't have done it. Romo is an in-real-life version of Jason Bateman's character, Dodgeball. You know, that's not a bad comparison. That's not a bad comparison. What help did the Seahawks need to make the playoffs with a loss tonight? I mean, if they win out, they should be fine. Honestly, the Seahawks, if they win out the rest of the way, they should be fine. We all knew this was going to be the tough part of the schedule. This was the gauntlet. This was the gauntlet. This was the gauntlet of the schedule. One of the toughest stretches in NFL history. Eagles, Niners twice, Cowboys. Like, maybe one of the toughest 4-game stretches of all time. We all knew this was going to be a struggle. I would hate when the girls dropped the blobs. Some girls were good. Yeah. It wasn't just around like girls and boys. Like, I just hated like there were players on your team that like were on their phone the whole time or like weren't moving. They were just standing there. It's like, I really got to get them involved. I'm I tried, like I liked having fun in gym, but like I tried. I'm a competitive person. I tried. Wait, like, you're telling me I have to get the people involved that are just standing there? Like, I don't want to do that. I just don't want to do that. Biggest football terms of an OC in a DC the past 5 years. OC. It might be Hackett. DC might be Joe Barry. It might be those two. Flag on the play. Yeah, I was going to say, this feels like it's going to be illegal batting. This is going to be an illegal batting. Yeah, Radigan is going to call here for illegal batting. Like, you can't do that. You can't swat the ball like that. I don't know what he was thinking. Just pick it up. I don't know what Radigan was doing there. So that's why I said dumb play by Seattle, but they didn't keep calling the flag. I'm not seeing your stuff. Move all Canadian teams to the United States. That was saying it. No, I mean, you can't move the Canadian teams to the U.S. Deion Sanders, most overhyped, underperforming coach of 2023. Overhyped, yeah. Underperforming, I mean, he took a 1-win team to a 4-win team. Had him ranked at one point. I don't know if underperforming. Maybe compared to expectations after the first month. Who wants to share the co-ed? Who wants to share the ball with Ed? He's a jerk. I love where that's going. I love that one. So we got some stuff to sort out here. We have an illegal batting. A dumb special teams play there. For a lot of reasons by John Radigan. We're going to have him redo the punt. Knowing how good Dixon is, I would just take the 5-yard penalty from the spot, put it at the 18-yard line. I would just do that, but we'll see. We'll see. Now, that was a good dad joke. That was a good dad joke. I appreciate that. We have 100 people in the stream right now. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. If you like what you see, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button so you don't miss a moment of the action. We had 2 videos come out today. Dumb Decisions videos. Go check those out if you have not done so already. I love this shot of Lumen. They are going to accept the penalty, though. So 4th and 16. Now, is this still the first quarter, or is this the start of the second? So this is in the second quarter, even though the punt... Wait, that's... They should change that rule. You can exploit... Oh, you can exploit that rule like crazy. I just realized something. In that spot. If you could exploit that. This one's going to be fielded at the 13-yard line. Fielding to the 20, 25 to the 29-yard line. So good decision to accept the penalty there. But I realized something. If that's a windy day, if it's the end of the quarter, windy day, I'm telling my guys, bat the ball. There. Because if you do, and they accept the penalty, now you're punting and you have the wind with you so you can have a larger punt. You know what I mean? Like... I don't like that play counts as the second quarter. I think it should be the same side of the field. But either way, first attempt at the 29-yard line. Move all the Canadian teams to the U.S. Why? They have good support. Great teams. Toronto, you can't move Toronto. They're playing, like Australia, they have the A-League, they have New Zealand teams. England, they have teams in Wales. Cardiff and Swansea, they're in the English football pyramid. Like, no, I have no problem with teams in Canada. I have no problem with that. Yeah, Belichick will go crazy with that. This pass is batted and incomplete. Nice instincts there to bat that ball at the line of scrimmage. The bat down there coming from Ari Burns. He's had a pretty solid game so far. His second pass breakup of the season. Like, I feel like that's a loophole waiting to be exploited. I really do. Because if the wind is going a certain way, like, that's not the worst idea. You're dealing with some health issues right now, totally preventable. Oh, man, that stinks. Sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully you get better. That's never fun. That's never fun. Hopefully you're okay. Hurts play action. Slant route ball is caught just short of the sticks. A.J. Brown on the grab. Brown entered the day as the leading receiver on the team. 90 catches for 1,258 yards. One of the best receivers on the team and in the league, I should say. Last week, one of the only good offensive players, 9 for 94. Comes up a bit slow on that one, but does bring up 3rd and 1. You know what's coming. Can you stop it? 3rd and 1. Tush push time. First down. No flags for offensive offside. You got to check that out now. But it is a gain of 2. First down. Chris Myers, Robert Smith for Packers Panthers. My condolences. Like, that's one of those games where you just listen to Grossi. That's not even like an insult. Like obviously, because I love that man. Grossi does a better job than Chris Myers. Grossi can actually see the play. All right, first down handoff. DeAndre Swift down to the 44. It's a gain of 4 yards there for Swift up the middle. Running game's been pretty good for the Eagles so far. First drive, they used Swift, they used Gainwell, drove down the field. You think, yeah, fourth. I mean, they probably would have been ready for that too. Like the 4th and 6 fake punt. I wouldn't have done it that early because if you don't get it, there's a huge momentum boost, and the Eagles already are in field goal range. I wouldn't do it. 2nd and 6. Hurts keeps himself. He's got the corner. He's got the first down at the 50-yard line. So Hurts getting outside to midfield. They've done that RPO where Hurts keeps it, and every time it seems like Hurts has it. I don't know if Seattle needs to spy on him or something, but whatever it is, Eagles offense is in a rhythm. Last week, a rough day offensively for Philly. One of their worst offensive values of the season, as they put up just 13 points against the Cowboys. And the touchdown they scored was a fumble recovery. They didn't score an offensive touchdown that game. First down, handoff. It goes to Swift. Swift gain of 5 on the play, brought down by Bobby Wagner. Into plus territory for the second time in 3 drives. And as I said at the top of the broadcast, with a win here today, the Eagles would go to first place in the NFC East. They entered the week in second, tied with the Cowboys the Cowboys had the tiebreaker. But after a bad loss by Dallas to Buffalo, Philly could get to the top spot of the NFC East, have a 1-game lead with 3 to play, and they would still keep their hopes of the number 1 seed alive. 2nd and 6. Hurts, caught by Brown, who's back out there at the 35-yard line, eventually brought down on the play by Tariq Woolen. Gain of 11, first down for Brown. Weak defense or inept offense? What's going to contribute more to Seattle? I mean, I would have to say the defense. Swift, I mean, this is Swiss cheese right now. The Eagles are running it at will. Swift dives for the first down, the 24-yard line. Brought down eventually by Julian Love, the safety, but like it's been too easy for Hurts. It's been too easy for this offense. There are receivers that are wide open over the middle of the field. They can't stop third down plays. 5 for 6 on third down is Philly today. If that's not going to get it done, they're running an insane amount. Like Swift, he had a hole there. He just stumbled. Gain of 2 on the play. But he had a hole. Like, there are holes. Eagles are not getting stuffed on any runs. They're staying ahead of schedule. And that's a lot of it has to do with the defense not being that good right now. And this is Seattle defense that's 25th in the league in points allowed, 28th in total yards. They are in the bottom half, near the bottom quarter in rushing touchdowns, rushing yards per carry, passing yards, passing touchdowns. It's bad. Defensively, this is not a good team right now. Yeah, Bills can't lose to good teams and can't beat bad teams. Dolphins are the opposite. Hurts keeps himself to the 20, slides down at the 20. No flag on the play. Leonard Williams on the stop. 3rd and 5. I don't know the Bills can't beat bad teams. The Bills can't beat average teams. That's what it is. The Bills can't beat average teams. I think that's what it is. Jags can't beat anyone. So I'd rather be the Bills than the Jaguars. 3rd and 5. Ball at the 20. Empty backfield. 3rd drive of the game. It's a long one. This one started at the 30-yard line. Hurts, QB keeper himself. It's a gain of 2. So the Seahawks defense makes a stop. It's Jordan Brooks with the stop. Brings up 4th and 3. And now you figure Jake Elliott's going to come out there. If it was 4th and 2, you might try the tush push. 4th and 3. That's a good tackle by Brooks. Jason Fisher, remember now, for 1 month, thank you so much. If a penalty occurs at the end of the first quarter, the offended team can either end the quarter or extend the quarter by 1. Oh, they have the choice. Oh, okay. I was going to say, otherwise you could just exploit that like crazy. The Titans are garbage. I'm not saying that yet. No, do not go for it here. Take the points. No. This is a mistake. Do not go for it here. 4th and 3. They're going for it. Oh, my God, they're going for it. Hurts caught. I would not have done that, but it's a first down. Wow, a gutsy play. Julio Jones, potential future Hall of Fame receiver. I think he will be. His 6th catch of the year, and the Eagles convert. It's a gain of 6. Julio Jones on the curl route. I would not have done that. 4th and 3, I would have taken the points. Make it a 2-score game. Gainwell stuffed. Nothing there. It's Boye Mafe on the stop. But the gamble works out. Jason Fisher gifting a membership, and it's Raven Haven who's getting one. Longtime fan of the channel. Thank you so much, Jason, for your generosity. As a member, you got a lot of cool perks, including your name at the end of each video, member-only Q&A streams, and you get to use emojis during the chat. Julio not Hall of Fame. I'm gonna put a poll because I'm gonna put a poll in there. I mean Julio was the best receiver in the 2010s for my money. Swift, huge gain of 9. Stopped by Quandre Diggs, but 3rd and 1 at the 3. You have to know what's coming. You have to know what's coming. Video in Florida, Animus attempted move. Maybe at some point. We'll see. 3rd and 1. Flag on the play. False start. So I guess the only way to stop the tush push is if they stop themselves. Well, I'll put a poll after that 4th down catch. I'll put a poll. I'll put a poll. Is Julio Jones a Hall of Famer? I think he is. Because my question is from the 2010s, who's making the Hall of Fame at wide receiver? Julio is the best receiver of the 2010s. Dez? No. Dez Bryant's not a Hall of Famer. Dez Bryant is not a Hall of Famer. Defining trait of a slice? Holes. It's got holes. Seahawks defense is leaky. You know, I never said first ballot. I never said first ballot. First ballot Hall of Fame receiver's tough. Very rare in this post-merger era. Handoff. Here's Swift. Tries to bounce it outside. Nothing to do. 3rd and 6. They run the ball. I'm not crazy about that one. Quandre Diggs on the stop. Brings up 4th and 6. And now you got to try the field goal. Now you got to try the field goal. I don't know about that play call. I don't know about the play call on 3rd and 6. He tried to run on 3rd and 5. Similar results. 3rd and 6. They're trying that. I don't know about that. Bobby Wagner forced him outside. Quandre Diggs with a nice stop. In support was already Burns. Edelman or Gronk Hall of Fame? Gronk, for sure. Edelman, absolutely not. Edelman, no way, no how. Elliott kick is good from 27 yards out. One of the best kickers in football. Strikes again. 10-0. If hooligans, you have to put AB in and no. I mean, you don't have to put AB in. I mean, AB did stuff off the field and on the field that tarnished his legacy. Like, you don't have to put AB in at all. You don't have to put AB in at all. If AB... I think AB is a Hall of Fame receiver if he wasn't a nutcase. Edelman... Yeah, Edelman's... absolutely not. Gronk is first ballot. Gronk is one of the greatest tight ends of all time. He might be the greatest tight end of all time. Gronk is first ballot. No questions asked. The conversation on Gronk will be 5 seconds long. Yeah, Antonio Brown would be a Hall of Famer... I think if he didn't throw the tantrum against the Jets, where he just threw his equipment on the field and quit mid-game, I think he'd be a Hall of Famer. Did Dez catch it? Under the rules of the time, no, but if it was today, yes. Like, you look at Julio Jones' numbers. He's absolutely a Hall of Famer. He has over 900 catches, 13,000 yards. He's on the old 2010s team. Like right now, you look at right now, he's got 908 catches. Most guys that have that are in the Hall of Fame. If you hit 900, most of them are in. Receiving yards, he's 16th right now. He'll probably be, by the end of his career, he'll probably have 14,000. You know, I'm not putting Elman, I'm not putting Demaryius Thomason. So, here's the thing. Julio Jones, he'll probably end his career with 14,000 yards. He's probably going to end it with somewhere around 14,000. If he does, here's every receiver with 14,000 yards. Rice, he's in. Fitz, not eligible yet, he's going to get in. T.O., he's in. Moss is in. Bruce is in. Tony Gonzalez is in. Tim Brown is in. Steve Smith has been a finalist. Marvin Harrison, in. Reggie Wayne, Andre Johnson, James Lofton. D-Hop, that one's close. That one's close. Now, Rivers and Matt Ryan's different. That's different because they were never the best in their sport. Julio was the best receiver in his sport. Ryan was, for one season, the best QB. Rivers never was. Frank Gore, Hall of Fame? Yeah, we're never going to see another running back like him that just accumulates like that. I think you can't leave the third leading rusher all time out. You can't. Steve Smith will never get in. I think Smith will be with Johnson. So Steve Smith, Andre Johnson, it's... You either think both should be in or neither should be in. You can't put Smith in without Johnson. They have very similar numbers. Eugene Robinson, no. First ballot Hall of Fame for J.J. Watt. He's one of the top 5 defensive ends of all time. Yes, he's getting in first ballot. No questions asked. Andre Johnson is not in the Hall of Fame. I'm not sure when it's going to happen, but Johnson and Smith, I feel like both should be in or neither should be in. But I don't think you can have one without the other because their numbers and the way they played almost identical. And for what it's worth, I think Johnson should be in. And Smith should be in. I think so. Yeah, J.J. Watt's not even close. He's first ballot all the way. Lock, clean pocket. Eagles send 4. Plenty of time. Incomplete, but flag on the play. Metcalf was being turned around. Multiple flags on that one. Metcalf being turned around like crazy there. Josh Joby on the penalty. So if it's holding your PI. By the way, this will be a Seahawks first down. Pass interference on the 38-yard line. Calvin Johnson, he's in. He was first ballot. Trent Dilfer, I mean, he's probably visited the Hall of Fame. Is he in the Hall of Fame at this very moment? They close. They're probably closed at 9 o'clock in Ohio. But no. Mark Gastineau, Hall of Famer? I would say so. False starts on Lane Johnson. He just times it perfectly. Jalen Ramsey, unfortunately, I would have to say yes. JSN, like maybe not right now, but you give him like 2 more years, yeah. 2nd and 8. Reggie Wayne always subbed at the Hall of Fame committee. There's such a logjam at wide receiver. Like Torrey Holt's not in yet. There's just a logjam at receiver. Henry Ellard's not in. Like there's a lot of good receivers. That's really the problem. Sean Alexander is not, but he should be. He had the best 5-year peak of any running back maybe ever. Kenneth Walker, and we're letting guys in that had short careers but had dominant careers. Like, you're telling me you had 10,000 yards from scrimmage in a 5-year stretch, and one of those years you set the record for most rushing touchdowns in a season? Yeah, you should be in. You should be in. 3rd and 2 after that run. Should Mike Francesa be in the Hall of Fame? I mean... Should Mike Francesa be in the Hall of Fame? I mean... Not until the horse from Schenectady gets in. Once the horse from Schenectady gets in, you put him in. But you can't have the Hall without the horse from Schenectady. Did he get the first down? I think they might mark him just a bit short on the run. 4th and 1. It took way too long for Branch, Carmichael, and Drew Pearson. Way too long. They're going to give him the first down. Jimmy Graham, no. He's not making the Hall. Hall of very good, but no, he's not making it. After Al Albuquerque gets in. They'll do the ceremony with the San Francisco Giants, New York Giants picnic. They'll induct him at halftime of that ceremony. The first Jags player, the only one, was Tony Baselli. The only one has been Tony Baselli. 4.5 left in this quarter. JSN in motion. Lock. Sent for drag route. Caught at the 40-yard line. Gain of 5 yards on the play. Best drive of the day so far for Seattle. Will Disley. Seahawks do get the ball for the second half, so if you get a good drive here or cut to a one-score game, you never know. Travis Kelce, yeah, he's first ballot. He is a top 10 tight end of all time. He is first ballot. Johnny Manziel, I mean, College Hall of Fame. I mean, I have no problem with that, but Pro Hall of Fame? No. God, no. Roger Craig should be in. Roger Craig, for my money, is either the most or the second most snub player right now. Handoff. Walker. First down at the 26-yard line. Longest run of the day, gain of 14 yards. For my money, it's either Ken Anderson or Roger Craig that's the most snubbed, but both of them should be in. Long overdue. Roger Craig should absolutely be in. Yeah. Calais Campbell, Hall of Famer, I think he will be. Yeah, I think because he's on the all-decade team, consistent defensive end, been good everywhere he's been. 100 sacks in his career. Walter Payne Man of the Year, I think he's going to get in. and he was the best player on a legendary defense. And usually at least one person gets in on a legendary defense. The pitch out. Walker. Walker looking to bounce the corner, and great tackles. The second tackle was inbounds, no flag on the play. Brought out of bounds there by Sidney Brown. 2nd and 10. Yeah, Lester Hayes is another one. Lester Hayes, Lamar Parrish. Lester Hayes and Lamar Parrish are for sure. Yeah, Craig should be in the Hall of Fame. Breeze, he'll be first ballot. So he will be, what, 2026? I think 2026. Morton Anderson, he's in the Hall. Yeah, he's in the Hall, and he should be. He should be. Vinatieri should be in the Hall. Yeah, he'll probably be first ballot. Trevor Lawrence's hair is Hall of Fame, for sure. Why wasn't OJ kicked out of the Hall of Fame? They said 4. Out route dropped by Charbonnet. His first touch of the game. He was not been kicked out of the Hall of Fame because they don't kick people out. They don't kick people out of the Hall of Fame. And I have no problem with that. I think once you start kicking people out, it's a very slippery slope. That what do you get kicked out for? Because again, OJ in the court of law was proven innocent. In a court of law. Now, we can debate whether he did it or not. The civil suit where you need less, like criminal is beyond a reasonable doubt. Civil is just preponderance of the evidence, 50-50. We can debate like the quality of the lawyering and the glove and everything, but in a court of law, OJ did not do it. They said 4. Over the middle, ball is caught on the in route at the 14-yard line. That'll take us to 2-minute warning. So kicking someone out that was proven by a court not to do that, like, you're going down a slippery slope. You're going down a very slippery slope. 2-minute warning. Yeah, a lot of players have gone to jail for a crime, though. A lot of players have gone to jail. Like a lot of players. Like Lawrence Taylor was arrested. Yeah, you don't get proven. Yeah. You get the idea. Like, yeah, you don't get proven it right. You don't get proven innocent, but especially just based on the trial, he was found not guilty. Gary Apremian, no, but he was a very underrated kicker. Very underrated. One of the best kickers of the 70s. It just, people remember him for that one play. Yeah, I have no clue what WWE does. I have no clue. Howley was the only MVP voted from the losing team. Yeah, I still don't get that. Like, just give it to O'Brien. He kicked the game-winning field goal. Just give it to O'Brien. Like, you take Howley off the Cowboys, they still lose that game. AJ Green, a Hall of Famer? No. Hall of very good, but he is not. Eli Manning will make the Hall. Matt Ryan will not. Eli Manning will make the Hall. 2 Super Bowl rings. Everyone with 2 rings is in except for Plunkett, but Eli has way more accolades, and Eli at his peak was a top 5 quarterback. Plunkett never was. Make a Manning cast style show for your child during the game. Who's coming on as guest if this hypothetical happens? I kind of just want to bring on McDaniels, Rivera, Hackett, and just ask them questions. I just want to do that. What I would do, honestly, is I would bring Rivera on for the final 2 minutes of the first half. And I would just have him walk through his process and just yell the entire time. It would make for great TV. Yeah, Rivers and Ryan are all very good. Matt Castle. As a backup quarterback Hall of Fame, maybe. Seymour, welcome to the Garage tier. Again, as a member, you get a lot of cool perks, including your name at the end of each video, members-only Q&A streams, and emojis you can use during the chat. Yeah, no, Sean Taylor, he was on track, potentially, but no, you can't put him in. RG3 College Football Hall of Fame, but not NFL. All right, first down to 14. Now, again, Sirianni. Yeah, and Clay should be in the pride of the Jaguars. I know he only played 3 seasons there, but Warpath Man of the Year, 3 Pro Bowls. He should be in. Kerry Collins is on the Hall of Fame combo if he wins the Super Bowl. No. First down to 14. Again, Philly. Handoff, Charbonnet, his first run of the day. Call timeout here for Sirianni. Call timeout, Sirianni. Call timeout. Know the situation. Call timeout, Sirianni. There you go. There you go. Hey, coach knows the situation. What about that? I don't have to rage tonight. Sirianni calls a timeout. That's his second. They have one left. I'm not sure where Nelson goes. I think we got to wait for bowl season to play out before we figure it out. You know, Kerry would not be in the Hall of Fame conversation. He'd be like Flacco almost. We talk about Kerry Collins the way we talk about Joe Flacco. Very similarly. Or Brad Johnson. We talk about Kerry the way we talk about Brad Johnson. And Brad Johnson's obviously not a Hall of Famer. You know, Tebow, he should have his number retired. Like, the fact that Tebow's 15 is not retired. Like, I get college football, like, retiring numbers is tough. But no one should wear 15 again. If you win the Heisman for your school, you play your entire career at that school, you win the Heisman, and you're the greatest college football player of all time. If Rivers beats the Pats in the AFC Championship, is he in the Hall of Fame? Yes. Yes. I think the thing eluding Rivers is that he never made a Super Bowl. You add a Super Bowl to the mix, I think he's in. Jake Delhomme, Jake Plummer, no, and no. Pat Tillman, no. Every MVP be a Hall of Famer? No. Larry Brown. Is anyone making a case for Larry Brown? Mark Mosley. Is anyone making a case for Mark Mosley being MVP in the Hall of Fame? Steve McNair should not be a Hall of Famer. Mark Mosley's not a Hall of Famer. Larry Brown, the Washington running back in the 70s, he's not a Hall of Famer. Now, one good season doesn't get you in the Hall of Fame. Unless it's like the craziest season ever. Like, if it's like a Madden level season where you run for 15,000 yards. Yeah, no way on Malcolm Smith. Big Ben first ballot. I think he will be first ballot. Carson Palmer, no, absolutely not. I don't know why he's in the Ring of Honor for the Cardinals. How is Carson Palmer in the Ring of Honor for the Cardinals? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Larry Brown got the next... Oh, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the... I'm talking about the running back. Obviously, Larry Brown, the cornerback, is not a Hall of Famer. I'm talking about the running back, Larry Brown, in the 70s. I'm talking about him. Out route incomplete, pass, 3rd and 7. Kelsey brothers, Travis will be first ballot. Jason, I don't know. Offensive line, it's very tough to be first ballot. It's very tough. Jason will get in eventually. I don't know if it's going to be first ballot. Trey Lance out of the NFL, probably... I mean, he's got the physical traits. Usually if you're a QB, you got the physical traits, you stay on for a long time. I'd probably say 8 years. Kurt Warner, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Kurt Warner's in the Ring of Honor. Yeah, Kurt Warner's in the Ring of Honor. Jackie Smith was not overrated. He deserves to be a Hall of Famer. Slant route, caught. Eagles will burn their final timeout. It is JSN. Bring us up 4th and 5. No, I don't think it's overrating Seifert to call him Hall very good. He was Hall of Fame before the Panthers stint happened. He coached himself out. Yeah, Caillou is a first ballot Hall of Famer. Caillou and Sid the Signs get a first ballot Hall of Famers, for sure. Yeah, if you take in consideration him being the DC of the Great Niners defense, yeah, I just don't think they do that. Because by that, like, argument. All right, so how about this, Cujo? How about this? Because this is an interesting debate. Would you put, if you're going to go by that logic, would you put Buddy Ryan in the Hall of Fame? Would you put Buddy Ryan in there? You want to transfer schools? Oh, man, that's a bummer. Like, would you put Buddy Ryan in the Hall of Fame? One of the greatest masterminds defensively of all time. And do you like Coryell in the Hall of Fame? They're going for it. Why? Why you take the points, make it a 1-score game, 4th and 5? No, unless you're just trying to get him to jump. Oh, they almost got him. They almost got him in the neutral zone. And now Seattle will call a timeout. They almost got him in the neutral zone. Spudruff first ball for the Bubble Bowl. Oh, that's fair. Buddy Ryan does have 1 Super Bowl as head coach. That's fair, at least. That's fair. All right. Justin Blackmon, Jake Locker. Blackmon, Hall of Fame of potential. 26-yard kick for Myers. Easy chip shot. Seahawks get their first points of the game. 10-3. They almost got the cheap 5. The Eagles did move, but they did not get into the neutral zone. Michael Horner with a 2. Thank you so much. Frank is the ultimate Hall of Famer. He is. Frank is the ultimate Hall of Famer. He's probably in the Hall of Fame. He probably broke into the Hall of Fame. He probably did a break and entering without breaking anything. He's probably in the Hall of Fame right now. We just don't know it. Thank you for the tour, Michael. All right, so I'm going to propose this hypothetical. All right, Cujo, I'm going to propose this hypothetical. Let's say the Rams win Super Bowl 36. All right? Let's say the Rams win Super Bowl 36. Would you put Mike Martz in the Hall of Fame? I do not. No, Dasani's the worst of the waters. No, I'm drinking Arrowhead. If the Rams won Super Bowl 36, Cujo, would you put Jeff Garcia should not be Hall of Fame? No. Because great offensive coordinator, mastermind, the greatest offense, one of the greatest of all time, the greatest show on turf. Wins a Super Bowl 36. Again, we're assuming that the Rams win that game. So he's got the ring as a head coach. He's got the greatest offensive coordinator job. Engineer that offense, greatest show on turf. Would you put him in? Because that's sort of the same logic as Seifert. Sort of the same logic. A J.J. version of the Pride. Who's the first inductee? Reggie Rucker, Frank Caillou, or Ron Rivera? Probably Caillou. Martz, you have 1 ring as OC and 1 as head coach. That's half of Seifert now. All right, that's fair. That's fair. It's an interesting debate. Like, it's a fun debate to have. It's an interesting debate. No, Arrowhead Water is local. It's West Coast. It's very similar to Poland Spring on the East Coast. Yeah, no, water is very regional. A lot of it, like, so Arrowhead is West Coast. Poland Spring is East Coast. I don't know if Poland Spring is in Illinois. Why am I drinking Arrowhead water? Because it tastes good. That's what my grocery store has. The best, worst OCDC duo ever. I don't know the worst, but the best is by far the Giants had Tom Landry and Vince Lombardi. Try beating that. If anyone can beat that, be my guest. Shanahan Seifert was really good. But if anyone can beat Landry Lombardi as your OCDC combo, be my guest. That's a good question, though. Yeah, Dasani, they don't even fill the water all the way. Dasani, like, you get 75% of the bottle. You get 75% of the bottle with Dasani, and it tastes bad. Yeah, Poland Spring, I love Poland Spring. Poland Spring, Deer Park, water in the south, Arrowhead, like, they're all the same. Yeah, Poland Spring is amazing. Poland Spring, a frozen bottle of Poland Spring is, like, the best water out there. Yeah, I Poland Spring all the time. Like, when I go to New York, I'm drinking so much Poland Spring, it's gonna be insane. First ballot in the Candy Hall of Fame, M&M's. M&M's have to be first ballot. They have to be. All right, first out the 25-yard line. Now, the Eagles have no timeouts, so they have 142 to work with. Again, so one-score game. Parcells, it was Hanley. It was Ray Hanley. First down, Hurts. They send 4. Hurts, sideline throw, caught. Smith, he's still in bounds, I think. He's still in bounds. Clock's going to run, but it's getting a 15 first down. You know, I'm not taking... Oh, wait, hang on. There's a flag on the play. I'm not taking 94. I'm not taking anything away from Seifert with the Niners. It just... The Panthers stint was just so bad that I don't know. Illegal contact on the defense. So, penalty will be declined. First down. Stop the clock for the moment, too. Liquid death. I have had liquid death, yeah. I'm not crazy about the branding. I'm not crazy about drinking it out of a can. Water should not be drunk out of a can. I've never been a fan of that. Water should not be... Like, you can't really chug a can the way you can, like, chug a bottle. Like, I guess you can like beer, but it's like, I don't drink like that. First down. Hurts has to throw that one away. No one in the area, but he was outside the pocket, and it did get back to the line, so 2nd and 10. I don't know if Seifert was surefire first ballot, but he was surefire Hall of Fame. First ballot for a head coach is tough. You got to do a lot to be first ballot as head coach. Like, 2 rings doesn't get you first ballot. Little Hugs Fruit Barrels. I do not. Little Hugs Fruit Barrels? I don't remember that. The free water that comes out of my faucet? Yeah. I mean, water's water. 2nd down. Hurts. Batted down. Incomplete pass. And now the Eagles have to be careful because if they don't get the ball, or they don't get the first down here, Seattle's got some time. And I have the backstory on liquid death. If an NFLer flames down and plays terribly at the end of his career, can you take away Hall of Fame from him? I think it depends. So, like, if you're a quarterback, and the biggest thing is that you've got a great skill group. Like, you've got the best receivers you're throwing to, the best tight end you're throwing to. And then you go to a different team that doesn't have that, and you play like crap. I get what you're saying. I would say no on that. 3rd and 10 over the sideline to Brown, incomplete, no flag, and it's a quick drive, and now Seattle will get the ball back with some time. Yeah, Travis Kelce, would I boot him out? No, I wouldn't do that. Well, Travis Kelce is also one of the all-time greats. He's also like a top 10... Like, Seifert was never a top 10 head coach all time. I think it's the idea of... I'm trying to think of like a good comparison. I'm trying to think of a really good comparison. Let's say this punt by Mann had a good punt earlier. This one takes a favorable bounce, fielded on the bounce of the 15-yard line, and taken to the 19. So Seahawks have 108 down to the 19. Yeah, because I get where you were going with that. It's a good argument. It's a good argument. I get where you're going with that. I guess my because like the big thing with Seifert was that people were saying, okay, like the Niners, it was all players from the Bill Walsh era. It wasn't his team. I mean, you could say that's right or wrong, but that was the argument that a lot of people made, that it wasn't his team. Like the 89 team, granted, he did a better job coaching than Walsh did in 88, but the 89 team was coming off a Super Bowl win. So really, he has, quote-unquote, one ring that's his. I guess you could say that. MJD, I love the guy, but no, he's not Hall of Fame. Why no one care about Kelce until Mahomes arrived? I mean, he was good, but, like, he was just Gronk stole all the thunder with tight ends. How's Mark Brunell not in? Because he's not a Hall of Fame quarterback. Mark Brunell's not a Hall of Famer. He is nowhere. If you put... McNair has a better resume than Brunell. And McNair's not getting in. Late bloomers, best one, probably Rich Gannon. Rich Gannon was a journeyman. He was not that good for the first half of his career. Then the mid-30s came along, and he was like the best quarterback in football. Yeah, like I'm trying to think like the comparison. Does Seifert have still the highest win percentage? I don't think after the Panther stint he didn't have it. Does he have the highest? Alex Smith, no. No way. No way. No, the highest winning percentage, Guy Chamberlain is 784. John Madden 759, yeah. You know, he's actually not even close to the highest winning percentage. It's actually not even close. AJ Green, no. Hall of very good. No. Gino, late bloomer? I would say late bloomer, yeah. I'd say late bloomer. Tannehill's another one. You could say late bloomer on... I think that's fair. Yeah, he's the modern day Rich Gannon. Although Rich Gannon was way better. Rich Gannon was way better. But I get the comparison. I get the comparison for sure. Gannon was way better, though. Gannon was like an MVP. Geno Smith never played an MVP level. Rich Gannon was legitimately like the best quarterback in football. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Yeah, Jimmy Johnson, though, but he went 1-15, but that was the first year of his coaching career. That's like saying Chuck Noll, he went 1-13 his first year. Like, that wasn't his team. That wasn't his team. He inherited a mess. Seifert built a mess. Pete Carroll, it's close. Crawl route, caught at the 25. And they figure if you're Seattle, you get the first down, and then you go... Then you start burning some timeouts. Lane Johnson probably will be a Hall of Famer. He probably will be. He probably will be. Second 4. All right, here we go. Lock 4 wide, won the backfield. Lock throws off his back foot to the sideline. Incomplete pass. Was there anyone in the area? I'm not sure I saw anyone in the area. They might be discussing this. He was in the pocket. I don't think there was anyone in the area. I think I throw the flag. Peters Hall of Fame? No, I probably lean toward no on that. Let's check this again. So he's in the pocket. Obviously, ball gets to the line, but there's no one there. Intended, I guess the closest guy, if you want to call it that, was Tyler Lockett, but he's running a completely different route. He's like, that ball's way out of bounds. They are going to throw the flag for intentional grounding. I was going to say. They called it twice yesterday in the Baltimore-Jacksonville game. Oh, intentional grounding. Belgium go 1-15 with Chris Winkie. Yeah, but he chose Chris Winkie. That's not a fair... He chose him. That was year 3. Yeah, Tim Brown's in, yeah. Bobby Wagner, yeah, he's Hall of Fame. For sure. Maybe the best linebacker of the 2010s. Jim Marshall, he would be in the Hall of Fame now for the runway one, which kind of stinks. And Seattle's going to... Why would Seattle call timeout? Seattle's going to call it to avoid the 10-second run, but I don't think that's the right call. I did see a video of the onion guy, yeah. Why would Seattle call timeout? Because if you don't get this, then the Eagles get the ball back. Claymore, Hall of Fame ref. See, 3rd and long, the Eagles have no timeouts. I just concede. You get the ball to start the second half. I would just concede here. Take the 10-second runoff, run the ball, and that's it. I don't know why Seattle would call timeout. Unless, if they run, maybe the only way I would do is run the ball. If you're Seattle and you want to run the ball here, 3rd and 14, they have 2 timeouts. If you're Seattle, you want to run the ball here. If you get it, great. If not, you just go into the half. I get that. Pain only question, the call to call timeout or to the intentional grounding call? It was the right call. Ken O'Brien is down in the Hall of Fame. Yours should he be? TG first ballot Wikipedia Hall of Fame. 3rd and 14, 15. If I'm Seattle, you run the ball here. You absolutely run the ball here. It's the same situation as Panthers-Titans a few weeks ago. You run the ball here if you're Seattle. Do not throw this ball. Unless it's like a screen pass. Do not throw this ball. There you go. Smart play. Charbonnet. The flag. Oh my God. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. And that will stop the clock. If that's on Seattle. Oh man. Philly's going to get this ball back. Holding on the offense. Penalties declined. Oh man. That was atrocious on the part of Seattle. The one thing you couldn't do there was commit a penalty. And now Philly is going to get this ball back. The one thing you couldn't do, and you have to question the clock management there by Pete Carroll. I said there weren't really any issues. I mean, the Giants game was an issue, but it was an issue everywhere. The punt here. Philly has a chance to make this a 2-score game going into the half. Great punt by Dixon. Fielded at the 27-yard line. Taken to the 30 and down the 32-yard line. Brought down in the play, it looked like, by John Radigan, redeeming himself out of that illegal batting. So 32-yard line is where Philly has this drive. No timeouts, but you figure with Jake Elliott, he's hit from 60-plus for to score. Granted, Seattle's a tough place to kick. It's a tough place to kick. But you get about 30 yards in 27 seconds. You got, 4 plays potentially? Maybe 5? They got to be all to the sideline. Drew Bledsoe? No, he's not a Hall of Famer. $32-yard line. 4 wide. 5 wide, actually. 3 on the far side, 2 on the near side. Again, Seattle gets the ball to start the half. Gainwell now goes into the backfield. Hurts. Seahawks rush 4. Hurts. Sideline. Bit too high for Goddard. Incomplete pass. Tight coverage there on the play. Courtesy of Michael Jackson. Telling Goddard to beat it on that one. 2nd and 10. The Seahawks reserve a dumb decisions potentially. If they score here. If they score, I'll probably do one. I'm going to do, I think, an in-defense sub video on the Bears-Browns end of the first half. Because when I heard what Eberflus said, he said, yeah, his, with a win, the range was, we talked with him, his range was 48. And if you can't make it, you can't make it. So, that might be an in-defense sub. We'll see. 2nd down. Hurts. They said 5. Hurts has to avoid the sack. He does. Can he get out of bounds? He will at the 38-yard line. Third and 4. Yeah, Pete Carroll, he's close. Pete Carroll's close. We have an injured Eagle right now. That is Grant Calcaterra, the tight end, who is walking into the sideline. 3rd and 4. Worst instant collapse ever. 0-3 Vikings probably have to be the worst. You could say the 93 Dolphins, but they were on their 3rd string quarterback, so I get it. 0-3 Vikings have to be the worst. 3rd down. Seahawks send 3. Hurts. He's looking. He can't look over the middle of the field. He's going to throw it to the sideline, and that is incomplete. 8 seconds left. '09 Broncos are up there, too. I was thinking about '09 Broncos. Now, do you... See, 8 seconds you probably can't. You probably just have to punt this away. If there was 6, you could call a play like one of those arm punt plays. Not risk anything. You could buy time and then just throw the ball out of bounds. But 8 seconds, you don't have enough time to do it. It's too much time. Yeah, all 3. John Lynch... Ronnie Barber, Warren Sapp, and they're all great, so they should be in. 4th and 8, the punt, they get it off. This is probably the final play of the quarter. Bounces at the 10, and it goes out of bounds at the 12-yard line. So a good punt there by Braden Mann. Takes us to the half. Seahawks get the ball, start the 3rd. Low-scoring affair so far, 10-3 ball game. So let me put that halftime poll in there. And let me reset the clock, and we will go from there. Mike McCarthy, Hall of G? Or do you mean Hall of Fame? Absolutely not to the Hall of Fame. All right, I'm going to put the poll. Most of you have the Eagles at the start, but who wins this game now? Eagles or the Seahawks? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Let me know your thoughts in the poll. I'm going to... Again, say if you're a member, you can do a lot of cool things, including emojis, like Eagles logo, Seahawks logo, and the Monday Night Football logo. You could use all those emojis. You can also do what I do and just do this, because I have a lot of questions after that game. 7 Patriots, 18-1. The Titans collapse was funny less. I don't want to say it was funny. It's funny when you're on the other side of things, I'll tell you that much. When you're reaping, it's good. When you're sowing, it's not. When you're reaping and you're coming back from that collapse, it's good. When you're starting 8-3 and you lose 3 straight and you could lose your season, it's not as fun. I gotta be honest, it's not as fun as on the other side. It was funny at the time. Not really that funny anymore. It's not really that funny anymore. Get Dave Craig in there. Is John Harbaugh a Hall of Famer as a head coach? Not yet, no. Not yet. The best regular season comeback? It's got to be 33-0. It's got to be that. It's got to be the Vikings coming back from 33-0 against the Colts. In 93 Saints, yeah. Yeah, Harbaugh gets the second Super Bowl he's in. But right now, like, you have one appearance. You didn't revolutionize the game in any way like Don Coryell did. Like, I can't put you in. I just can't. Dumb decision and in defense sub for the same game. Yeah, no dumb decision for that one. Worst head coach in history. I mean, what Urban Meyer did was despicable. Jeff Saturday. I mean, Jeff Saturday was bad. Yeah, Pete McCauley's probably the worst. Marion Campbell, he was bad. Very bad. He probably the worst coach to get multiple chances. He's probably the worst coach to get 2 chances. I don't know how he got a second chance. He got 3. No, he got 3 chances. He got 3. I forgot. He got 3. He was with Atlanta, then Philly, then Atlanta again. How he got 3 chances, I have no clue. He is the worst coach to get 3 chances. Harbaugh did lead to the rule change with the holding on the punt. Genius play with the Ravens-Bengals game. Yeah, 2015. Yeah, 2015 Chiefs. Yeah, the 105 to 11. 70 Bengals 1-6 to the playoffs. Yeah, we should call it Eagles also 94 with the Eagles-Falcons game too. Best head coach to ever make a Super Bowl. I think with how he innovated the game, I'd probably say Super Bowl era. We're talking. I would say Don Coryell. I would go Don Coryell for how he innovated the game, how consistently good his teams were. I would say Don Coryell. Has there ever been a situation where both coaches made a dumb decision at the exact same time? Like one coach scoring with timeouts and the other make a dumb decision to punt. Oh, that's tough. I think we saw that. I think we saw in Broncos Lions this week, where it worked out, it didn't matter in the end, but I thought that. Bills Bucks. We did Bills Bucks. That was simultaneous. That was a simultaneous dumb decision by both teams. Hugh Jackson's worst coach. He's up there. You go 0-16. You go 1-30, 1-30 to give him a stretch. You got a case. 2023 Panthers or 2023 Patriots? Patriots. Dumbest decision of the year so far. So 57 helmets. Thank you so much. Yeah, I love that helmet. Yeah, it's a nice logo. I like what they're doing with the logos now. They're doing a good job with the logos. It's like solid branding. It's consistent branding, but at the same time, it's unique to the city. I like that. I would say the dumbest decision of the year so far, it's a tie between whatever happened last night with Doug Peterson and the Josh McDaniels field goal down by 8 points with 2 minutes left. It's between those two. Yeah, still Gilman was innovative for sure, yeah. But Gilman, I'm not counting him as he wasn't Super Bowl era. He did some in the Super Bowl era, but if we're just talking guys that were strictly in the Super Bowl era, I think it's Coryell. That's the best. Yeah, debacle last night. It's 1A and 1B. It's that and Josh McDaniels down by 8 points, kicking a field goal with 2 minutes left. Because that made sense. That was just bizarre. Yeah, McDaniels field goal by far, yeah. Lamar Jackson 16-1 against the NFC. That is nuts. All right, so if the Ravens make the Super Bowl, you know who to place the money on. Yeah, McDaniels is probably worse, yeah. Trevor, at least Trevor, I guess the best case scenario is that you do score on that play. You catch him off guard. Just bad execution. But the McDaniels one, the best case scenario, was actually the same as the worst case scenario. How's it going, everyone? Hope you're all enjoying it. Thank you so much, Weather Chart. It's going well. I mean, better than yesterday. Who's saying the AFC this year? My money right now is on Baltimore. That's a tough team to beat. That is a team that has lost, for my money, one game of their own doing. The other two, the Colts game that they lost and the game that they lost against the Steelers, was bad coaching. The Browns game, they lost on their own accord. The Browns game, the Browns beat them. But this is a team that should have one loss right now. You gotta go to the end zone. Though you would have said Frank Coughlin because he was the only coach who got very fired in the middle of a game. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Coughlin, like, it was 1921, but yeah, it's up there. You kind of have to show up to work. That's the thing. You have to show up to work. Smartest dumb decision ever? Buddy Ryan one time punted on 2nd down against Washington, and they, like, got the ball back right away, and they scored on it. So, I guess that worked out. I have to do a video at some point. There was a game between the Niners and the Saints. I have to do a video at some point. It was, I think, 2002. Oh, Humphreys and Means on the Hall of Fame. No. Oh, what? I think it was 2002. I have to do a video on this. So here's what happened. The Saints were losing the game, but I think it was. Wait, let me check. I want to get the right box score. Was it 2002? Yeah, I think it was 2002. Yeah, I think it was 2002. So, the bizarre situation in this game. Speaking of which, another crazy collapse, 6-1 to 9-7. The Saints were up by 1 point. They're up by 1 point, 28-27. Now, the Saints had 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. The Niners had 1 timeout left. Aaron Brooks scored a touchdown for the Saints. All right? So, Aaron Brooks scores a touchdown at the 1-yard line. The Saints, though, have 12 men on the field. The Saints have 12 on the field. Yeah, it was Saints Niners, yeah. They have 12 on the field. The Saints have 12 on the field. The Niners decline the penalty. They say, you have 12 on the field, but even though you scored, we're okay with that because we want the ball back. Because if we accept the penalty here, odds are we're not getting the ball back unless there's like 20 seconds left on the clock. We're not getting the ball back. So we're going to decline the penalty, even though you committed a penalty and you scored as a result of it. We're going to decline the penalty and give you the touchdown. I have to do a video on that. No one's done a video on that. But that I thought was, like, it didn't matter in the end. They lost 35-27. But they had a chance at the end because of that. I thought it was a really bizarre situation. I'm not sure we're going to see that again. But that was a bizarre situation that deserves a video. A team commits a penalty and scores a touchdown. How many times do you see that? You score a touchdown, you commit the penalty, and the other team, like, they're like, we're okay with that. We'll give you the touchdown. We're not going to take the points off the board. We'll give you the touchdown. Just a bizarre situation. I know the full game exists somewhere. I know, like, the NFL highlights exist on primetime. I know they show it on primetime, but that deserves a video. I think that will get a video at some point because that was bizarre. Yeah, with Saints Niners, yeah. Make a smart, dumb decision is like using the wrong formula from a math test and getting the right answer anyway. Pretty much. Better DC, Rex Ryan or Rob Ryan? Oh, it's not even close. It's Rex Ryan. It's not even close. Again, you got about 3 minutes left. Saints 49ers 2002. That's the game I'm talking about. Got 3 minutes left to vote on that poll. Who do you think is going to win this game? Eagles or the Seahawks? Seahawks trail 10-3, but the Seahawks get the ball to start the second half. Yeah, I play fantasy. Yeah. Mike Vrabel did something similar? I did not know that. I don't remember that. Did he? where they allow the other, like, the other team scored a touchdown, they committed a penalty, and they let it happen? The 87 Colts would not steamroll 05. 05 would steamroll 87. Peyton Manning would steamroll that 87 Colts team. Not even close. Rename the conference championships as the Hallis Bowl and the Hunt Bowl. No, I think AFC Championship, NFC Championship, it works for, like, the audience. You don't want to make it too confusing. Plus, on top of that, you give out the trophy, so name it for Hallis and Hunt. So I'm fine with it doing that. Use challenge flag. We have a controversial opinion about something. Nice. Yeah, we might not get a new emoji for a long time because, like, members, we need a lot to get the next one. But we're in a good spot. Eventually, we want to get to a point where we get, like, everyone. Are the Colts underrated? No one's talking about them. Yeah, no, Colts are a very underrated team. They're just very quietly going about their business. Everyone's talking about the Jaguars. We're talking about the Texans with Stroud. No one's really talking about No one's talking about at all. No one's talking about him. No one is talking about the Colts. $99 Colts, $91 Cowboys. Who wins? 91 Cowboys. That's close. Reenactment of the outburst where it was found that Trevor was in concussion protocol. I cannot do a reenactment of that. I was on stream, though. I was on stream. If you want to watch it, I was on stream. I lose my voice if I try it again. I can't reenact that. I can't. Worst playoff team of all time, not counting losing record or 500 record. I would probably say the Cardinals in 2014, if we're talking going into that game. You have Ryan Lindley as your quarterback. Going into that game, they were the worst playoff team ever. Now, if we're talking over the full body of a season, that's a bit tougher. Who expects the Browns and Lions to be good? I mean, Stefanski could deserve Coach of the Year. 4 quarterbacks, and you got your team at 9-5. Like, Stefanski could win Coach of the Year. Then we'll call 89 Cowboys. I'll take 89 Cowboys. Better coach. Lions, a lot of people expect to be good, but Stefanski could deserve Coach of the Year. I would have no problem. You want to give to Stefanski for going 9-5 with 4 quarterbacks being dealt that hand? I have no problem with that. That's why the Giants won the Super Bowl. They're not the worst playoff team of all time. 2016 Texans, maybe. I could say that. The Rudy haters staying silent all season. Favorite Christmas movie? I'm going to go Elf. I'm going Elf. Mr. Normal is amazing. First down swing goes to Walker. Walker to the 30. Walker tries to make a man miss. He'll go down to the 34-yard line. Kevin Byard, the former Titan they acquired on the deadline on the stop. 2nd and 2. Yeah, going for full body. Okay, so you're going for full body. Didn't think about the 14 Cardinals. I'd probably say the 70 Bengals. I'd probably go 70 Bengals. They were 1-6, ended 8-6. And from all accounts, everyone says, like, they were happy to be there. Like, even, like Paul Brown, Don McCaffrey, even Don McCaffrey was like, this is a team that's not a playoff team. They're just happy to be there. First down, gain of 2 on the run up the middle. Yeah, Jim Schwartz is a big difference. 08 Lions or 17 Browns? 17 Browns. They had a defense. 17 Browns played games they should have won. The Packers game, the Titans game. They just had no quarterback. But they had talent on that team. The defense in particular was pretty good. Decent, at least. It was decent. The, obviously... the offense was bad, but the Lions in 08 were never competitive. First down, tries to bounce it outside, breaks 2 tackles. Kenneth Walker thrown down at the 42-yard line. Throw down on the play after a gain of 7. It's Eli Ricks. Put it on the Ricks on that one. Gain of 7. Win controversy. Thank you so much, Stone. Thank you so much, Stone ZD. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. As a reminder, guys, we have live trivia Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. $250 we're giving away. To whoever wins, $250 we're giving away. He said with Steamroll 68. Good try. Good try. 4 wide. 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Lock first 3 not there. We're going to just dump it up behind the line to Walker. And Walker is going to get blown up. Breaks the tackle, though. He's got the first down. What a play by Walker. He got hit behind the line of scrimmage, but nice effort there. Gets into plus territory. Making something out of nothing. Yo, that was Taco reference, yeah. I told you, I'm great on the music references. I can do the music references for sure. My favorite was, I did, when I was in college, when I was announcing games, I did that all the time. All the time. I used Meatloaf a lot with a 2 out of 3. One time I was doing a game, and it was a baseball game, it was a dead moment of the game, and my color commentator did an interview with the player beforehand, and he was like, did you know that, hand out to Charbonnet down to the 38-yard line. Did you know that his favorite milkshake is, this flavor? And then I immediately said, oh, that's good to know, but I gotta know, does it bring all the boys to the yard? He just lost it. He just lost it at that point. Everyone in the booth was all the guys in the booth, they were just losing their mind when I said that. I was like, oh. Yeah. No, I'm very quick with the music references. I'm very quick with that. Yeah, I think it's going to be Falcons Saints. Maybe, yeah, I think Falcons Saints going to be the game. Win and lose and go home. Because it's got to have no impact on the other games. So Falcons Saints probably is the pick. Handoff, Charbonnet. Patient running, gain of 5. First down, brought down by Hassan Reddick. Down to the 33-yard line. Yeah, if you want to see the rank, go to 51:15 of the post-game live stream when I find out the news. I had a reporter reply back to me. It was it wasn't blatantly obvious. You couldn't tell. And I literally posted the tweet that I had of I called it at the time. It's I don't know what else you want me to do. First down the 32-yard line. Lock, quick little screen pass. Down to the 28-yard line. First catch of the day for Jake Bobo. 16 catches now for him on the season. 2nd and 5. They're staying ahead of schedule here. Yeah, Josh Protocol needs to be reworked. I mean, I could see from my TV. I could see from my couch that Trevor was not right. You're telling me the doctors couldn't? Have Hackett and Urban be your coaches or go to prison? How long am I going to prison? Because I'll bite the bullet. I'll bite the bullet to not have to deal with Urban Meyer again. How long am I going? Play action. In the flat. Caught. 4-yard gain on the play. Credit that one to the tight end, Noah Fant. 3rd and 1. Best team that had the worst collapse. You might be looking at them right now. You might be looking at them. Maybe the Dolphins in 93. I mean, they just got battered with injuries at the end. They were decimated with injuries, so probably them. 3rd and 1 in the shotgun handoff. Walker cuts back in the red zone. First down and then some. 15, 10, 5. We're all tied up with the extra point. Touchdown, Seahawks. Kenneth Walker. Opening drive, touchdown in the second half. The Seahawks have scored 9 straight, and a Jason Myers extra point ties this bad boy up. Kenneth Walker, great vision, cuts to the middle, then cuts to the outside. Quiet day last week, 8 carries, 21 yards. He just got more than that on that one play. A great job downfield blocking by Drew Lock. The reason he got into the end zone, one of the reasons, was the downfield blocking, the hustle, the effort by Drew Lock. You watch this again. Drew Lock makes the block at the end. Probably would be out the 2-yard line if not for Drew Block. Yeah, Drew Lock called him Drew Block on that one. Sets the final block on Eli Ricks, and we are all tied up at 10 apiece. Oh, man, we got a game, folks. We got a ball game. Monday Night Football's been very good lately. I mean, Jags-Bengals was a great game. I hated the ending, but it was a great game. The Monday Night doubleheader last week was phenomenal. We're going to be talking about that one for a while. This game has been close. Levon Huey with the $5. Thank you so much. Jason Witten, Julius Peppers, Luke Kuechly, Patrick Willis, Shane Leckler. Hall of Fame. Definitely on Witten. Oh, you should not be in all caps. Witten's a no-brainer. Yeah, he's first ballot. Peppers is first ballot. Kuechly will be in, as he should. Patrick Willis. Look, we're letting guys in that had short careers, but were phenomenal. We're letting guys like Basellian and Gale Sayers and Terrell Davis and those guys. I think Patrick Willis should be in. I think he should be in. Leckler is the only tough one. Now, Leckler, you could make the argument that you only have one punter in the Hall of Fame. The second best punter and the most dominant punter for like 15 years was Shane Leckler. I have no problem putting him in, but he's definitely the most iffy of the 5. I would have no problem putting him in, but yeah, the fact that I knew that Trevor was concussed immediately proves that you're more competent than medical staff. Yeah, like, I've watched enough football to know. Like, your head should not hit the ground like that. It's not like rocket science. Like, your head hits the ground like that. If your head bounces up like a ball, something's probably not right. Something's probably not right. You know, the Travolta ad's good. I like that one. The Christmas hat midfield logo, I would love to do a video on that at some point. I love that logo. I miss Santa Jag. I feel like there's, if you want, like, Leckler, it's either you think he should be in, or you think he shouldn't be in because you think punters don't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame. I don't know anyone that's like, yeah, punters deserve to be in, but I can't put Leckler in. I don't know anyone that's like that. Those where I got the Wizards game on. I got the Lakers game on, and I've got the Flames. Yeah, kickoff, yeah. Yeah, Seahawks are kicking off to the Eagles. Hey, Ray Guy was the best. Ray Guy changed the sport forever. Ray Guy was like miles better than anyone else. Yeah, I mean, 87 McCall some good stories. I'd probably do something at that point. Lakers NCAA tournament banner. It's ridiculous they're hanging one. I've not seen what it looks like. Hang on. I've not seen what it looks like. That looks ridiculous. Oh my god. That looks ridiculous. Touchback, 25-yard line. Yeah, the problem is that the FA Cup... Okay, so what is the FA Cup? The FA Cup is you compete against every team in England. Teams that you don't compete against otherwise because the pyramid's bigger than the Premier League. What do you win if you win the FA Cup? You win a spot in Europe. Big deal. In-season tournament, who are you competing against? The same teams you compete against in the regular season. What do you win? Nothing! You win nothing! It's a stupid tournament. It's a stupid idea. They send 4. Out route caught. Smith, gain of 9. Pushed out. 2nd and 1. Michael Jackson on the hit. Logos be Christmas colors? No, I don't think that's going to happen. The NFL is pretty strict when it comes to branding and whatnot. They're not like the NBA where you can just use any colors you want. In the flat, incomplete pass to Goddard, 3rd and 1, you figure tush push is coming. Plus, the other thing with the NCAA tournament, it's better to go 3-1 and miss than it is to go 3-1 and make. If you go 3-1 and you miss, you get easy opponents for the 2 games that you're not in. You go 3-1 and you make, you lose in the quarterfinals, you then play the other team that lost in the quarterfinals in the regular season game, because it counts for the regular season. So you have a better chance, because it means for the regular season, because the big things to get wins in the regular season, they're going to try the trick play on the end around with DeAndre Swift, adds a first down to the Thursday, but there's a flag on the play. There's a flag on this play. Look at who the Kings played. The Kings went 3-1, but they missed the quarterfinals. Oh, no, Timberwolves. That's what I meant. The Timberwolves went 3-1. They missed. They played the 2 worst teams in the West for the regular season. They got a cakewalk of a schedule after that as a result. Hands to the face, so move up 5 yards to the 42-yard line. The Suns, they went 3-1. They made it. They played the Lakers. They lost, and they had to play the Kings, the other team that lost. They lost both those games. Isaac Cobbs with a fiver. Thank you so much. Baker was my new favorite QB after being the first QB to go 158.3 in Lambeau. Yeah, it's crazy with Baker. Remember the last time we played at Lambeau? The Browns game on Christmas? Where there was like the questions about his prep work, his lack of work ethic. And to do that is quite the revenge. Hurts steps up in the pocket. He's going to run for the first down at about to the 46-yard line. So Eagles moving this ball into plus territory. Gain of about 14 yards. And thank you for the fiver, Isaac. Really appreciate it. Yeah, the tournament is a money grab. It's to make people care about the regular season. It's like there are better ways to do it than like manufacturing drama. End of the first half, Bears-Browns. You might be surprised. Handoff. It goes to Swift. Gain of 5 brought down the play by Jordan Brooks. So I was going to do a dumb decisions on that. You can probably see the Bears-Browns helmets behind me. Because I was like, Hail Mary versus a 55-yard field goal? Like, why? That makes no sense. But someone asked Eberflus after the game about it. And he said straight up, look, the wind was bad. I asked Cairo Santos, I asked him. His range was 48 yards. We thought his range from that spot, with the wind and the weather the way it is, Swift, screen pass, blown up. Loss of 5. Leonard Williams on the tackle for a loss. His 5th of the season, the man acquired from the Giants. Like they asked him about it, and they said, Eberflus said his range was 48. So look, if your kicker can't make it, and you asked your kicker beforehand, like this is not like the Boswell situation, where it's you're kicking inside a dome. Like Boswell was stupid, because Boswell was you're kicking inside a dome. The man hit a kick from a longer distance the week before, outdoors at the hardest stadium in the world to kick at. And he ran on the field and was visibly distraught. And the logic made no sense. It was never about Boswell can't hit it. 3rd and 9, out route, caught! A.J. Brown. What can Brown do for you? Get to 12 yards, first down. Like, and the Steelers also beforehand, going up to that, they tried deep passes. They tried a deep pass instead of a play to get closer in field goal range. The Bears, though, was a bit different. The Bears, they tried going, like, 2nd down, 3rd down. Those plays, screen pass blown up, or swing pass, I should say. Goddard, blown by the 36. Michael Jackson. Ain't too hard to beat the jam. Loss of 3 on that one. And we'll just lose the stream. I've got green all the way around. I think it's an error on your end. I've got green all the way around. I've had no issues. Yeah, like he said like Mike Tomlin, he based his thing on vibes. Eberflus said, look, we asked Santos, we looked at warm-ups, we looked at the weather, the wind. 48 yards was his range. It was 55. We tried to get closer, we couldn't, so we figured the best way is to do a Hail Mary. 2nd and 13. Hurts. Over the middle, ball is caught by Dallas Goedert at the 26-yard line. 3rd and 3. Mark Brunell should not be a Hall of Famer. No. No. Absolutely not. No chance. Like, and also you have to remember, Cairo Santos, his career long is 55. It's not like Boswell where he's dominant from 50-plus yards, and he hit one last week from the same distance in worse conditions. His career long is 55, so this would be a 55-yard kick, maybe 56. Hurts, play action, caught at the 9-yard line. Another 3rd down conversion. It's how they drove down the field in the first drive. They went 4 for 4 on 3rd down. Here, they're 3 for 3 on 3rd down. Devontae Smith, gain of 17, 1st and goal at the 9. Like, I think tomorrow's video, barring anything crazy in this game, will be an in defense of on the Browns-Bears game. Because it really... I hated the call at first, but then you listen to what Eberflus said, and it's like, you know what? That actually makes sense. Swift breaks a tackle down to the 1. And here you go now. If you have Jalen Hurts on your fantasy team, be prepared to celebrate. And if you're going against him, my condolences, because you know what's coming next. 2nd and goal. Ball is at the 1. Eagles looking to retake the lead. They're lining up in the formation. Here we go. Tush push. You already knew. You already knew. It's a touchdown for Philly. The play that's unstoppable for one team and one team only. Jalen Hurts. Rushing touchdown for him. They answer Seattle's touchdown to have the touchdown of their own. 13 rushing touchdowns for the fourth-year quarterback. Extra point now. Coming up. Wagner tried to go over the top. It made no difference. Yeah, if Jordan won the NCAA tournament, he would not care. He would not care at all. Yeah, fly, Eagles, fly. Fruit smacks. Fly, Eagles, fly. Is Timmy Smith the all-time flash in a pan player in any sport? That's a great choice. Linsanity might be that. Linsanity might be that. I mean, Linsanity was, that month was insane. But Timmy Smith, I mean, he had one game. That was it. He had one game and it was a Super Bowl. So it might be. For one game, I think Timmy Smith. Extra point by Elliott is good. Wouldn't expect anything less from one of the best kickers. 17-10. You know, Jordan would be like, the job's not done. Jordan would be like, the job's not done. Yeah, if we want to make it mean something. If we want to make it mean something, here's what it should mean. Here's what the NCAA tournament should mean. It means that you get... You want to know how you make it mean something? I think it's a dumb idea. I just want to preface this by saying this. The in-season tournament is a dumb idea. I want to preface that by saying that. Yeah. I think you got a good point for Linsanity with that. You want to make it mean something? Here's what you do. You win the in-season tournament. If you make the playoffs, you get the number 1 seed. You get home court for the whole playoffs. Again, I think it's a dumb idea. I think it's really stupid. I would get rid of the in-season tournament because I think it's a dumb idea. But it needs to mean something. If you're going to have it, why should fans care about it? Why should fans care about the final of the in-season tournament? When the games don't count, the stats don't count, what happens is you win money. It's not a real championship. You win money. Do I care about LeBron James making an extra $500,000? As the average American, should I care about LeBron winning a game to win $500,000? No, of course not. Of course not. It's a stupid tournament. You need to make it mean something. Whether that means a lottery pick, whether, like MLB, you win Rookie of the Year, you get a first-round pick. How they have it like there. Like, maybe you could do it where you win the in-season tournament, like you're guaranteed a top 5 pick or something. I don't know what the solution is. It has to mean something, though. It has to mean something. Because right now, not only does it mean nothing, but if you make the quarterfinals, it is worse than if you miss the quarterfinals with the same exact record. Because if you miss the quarterfinals, you have an extra 2 games against horrible teams versus extra... versus 2 games against really good teams. The first 1-point safety, I'm not sure it's ever happening. It's such a rare thing. Maybe like in the next 20 years. Like, I can't say it. Gets to pick your first round opponent. That would be interesting. I like that. Would still have it in Vegas if they get a team? Yeah. Because you need to make people care about going to Vegas. The Players Association would never say, oh, we're going to just uproot our season to go to a random city. It has to be Vegas. Yeah, I think it should be home court throughout the playoffs. Move it to the Kibbie Dome. I'd be down for that. Kibbie Dome? Go for that. Yeah, home court advantage or first round opponent or a top 5 pick. It needs to mean something besides just money. You can't just manufacture a random tournament against the same teams you play in the regular season. Now, granted, if this was an actual tournament with teams from Europe and Australia, like if this was a worldwide tournament, like a FIBA Club World Cup, like if you had a Club World Cup, different story. That'd be really cool. Hang the banner, go all out for that. I have no problem with that. You want to do that? I think that's a really sick idea if you coordinate that. I really do. I think that'd be a really sick idea. But this is just stupid. First down. Lock. Eagles send 4. Haven't really sent a blitz tonight. Lock going deep down the field. Lockett. Incomplete pass. Lock to Lockett. Not there. Coverage on the play coming from Ringo. Ringo was star in coverage on that one. 99 Rams to 15 Broncos. Rams, I'm taking the Rams. Broncos defense was good, but I don't think the offense can keep up with the 99 Rams. Keep it on with Super Bowl? Yeah. I mean, 20,000 seats in Idaho? Sign me up. Handoff. Walker. Bit too patient there. Gain of maybe one. Nicholas Morrow on the stop. 3rd and 9. Yeah, instant tournament, we're getting an auto bid and a first round buy would be legit. Yeah, see, it just needs something besides $500,000. Now, I know $500,000 is a lot of money. I know it is. But you got, like, the average salary in the NBA is the highest of any of the sports. I don't care. I don't care about, like, if the Suns made it to the in-season tournament final, like, I watched the Suns in-season tournament games, so that's because they were regular season games, not because they were in-season tournament games. They made the finals, I want to watch. Because it means nothing. It means nothing. The great court designs, there were like 5 good court designs. There were like 5 of them. Locke goes down on the sack at the 22-yard line. Brandon Graham. Fletcher Cox coming in on it. A 3 and out for the Seahawks. First sack of the game for either side, and they'll have to punt. 3 and out. It's like winning the Golden Pineapple, literally nothing, yeah. The Flyers, who the season after their second consecutive cup defeat the WWE. Yeah. Each player is allowed 1 free punch at Draymond's face. Why keep that at the winning team? Let the losing team do it. Let every team do it. Let every team do it. In-season tournament, you get to pick your weapon of choice. That's what it should be. Everyone gets to punch, but in-season tournament, you get to pick your weapon of choice. That's what it should be. Punt is fielded at the 21-yard line. Fair catch by Bernie Covey at the 21-yard line. So that's where the Eagles take over. 85 Bears, 13 Broncos. See, the thing is that quick release times, 85 Bears, like we saw the blueprint to beat the Bears, and that was what Marino did. And that's a very similar offense to what Manning and the Broncos had, so I'm not sure. A hearty handshake for a job well done and nothing else. I mean, that's pretty much what they get anyway. That's yeah, if there were actual stakes, I'm in. Look, if there's actual stakes attached, sign me up. Gets to host the next All-Star game? I don't think that'd be logistically possible. Because a lot of people are scheduling tours in arenas and whatnot. Like, it's not like NFL stadiums where they're pretty much vacant besides when the team plays during fall and winter time. Like, you're booking all these concerts well in advance. I don't think it would work logistically speaking. The 32 NFL Championship indoors at Chicago Stadium, it might be a bit too well known. I'm not sure I can add anything on that. Unless I do like a documentary style. I'm not sure I can add anything on that. Yeah, 4-6 defense didn't have much utility to the 90s and beyond. Yeah, it's fun to use in Madden. I like using 4-6 and 3-3-5, but yeah, it doesn't really have much utility against Manning's Broncos. Yeah, the Bucs hosted the NFC Championship in 79. But yeah, they were the worst team to host. The worst team to host an AFC Championship. Maybe I'm thinking either the Steelers in 97. Maybe I'm thinking Steelers in 97. Yeah, possible have them play a best of 3 series against winner of the EuroLeague. Yeah, like I would be down for if you want to do an October. So what I would be down for, you do in October, do like a Champions League. October, do a Champions League instead of preseason. Do Champions League, and you do like the top 4 teams from the East, top 4 teams from the West. You take like 4 teams from Europe, 2 from Australia, 2 from elsewhere in Asia, and I think that could be fun. 06 Colts, no, because they won the Super Bowl. I can't really say the worst team ever won the Super Bowl. 90, yeah, I was thinking Dolphins and no, not the 85 Dolphins. No, not that. They were good. I'm thinking 92 Dolphins or 97 Steelers. It was between those two. 79 Bucks, yeah, they were worse. They were worse. The 79 Bucks. I mean, the 08 Cardinals at least made the Super Bowl. So the 23. I think to be the worst, you have to not win the championship. And that's Lane Johnson, who was down in some pain. That's a big loss to the Eagles. That is a big loss if they lose Johnson. Johnson, the longtime veteran, his 11th season, a star tackle, maybe a Hall of Fame tackle when all is said and done. He is down in some pain. That'll be a big blow to the offensive line. Yeah, I would say NFC Championship. Yeah, the Bucs, I mean, they started 5-0, and then they went 5-5 down the stretch, and they were atrocious while doing so. Yeah, the Bucs in 79 were not that good of a team. They really were not. Yeah, 08 season, 3 of the 4 home teams, because it was the Steelers beat the Chargers, but the Titans lost to the Ravens. The Eagles beat the Giants, and the Cardinals beat the Panthers. Yeah. Yeah, it was 08. Yeah, whatever the proposal, we can all agree it has to mean more. Yep. There has to be something tangible at stake besides money. Because as fans, we don't care about money. As fans, I don't care what my player is making. I care about what they're making in terms of the salary cap, but I don't care what they're making in terms of like stakes for a game. Like, you can't just say a regular season game means more because it just does. We can't just say it means more because we make the court a different color. There needs to be something tangible involved. And this is not the way to do it. I think the NCAA tournament's a joke. It's not going away anytime soon, but I think it's a joke. Worst 1 seed due to all their injuries, 2021 Titans. I mean, they were scrappy, though. They found ways. They found ways to win. But yeah, I probably said Titans, but they were a scrappy team. They were a scrappy team. They always found a way. It was never pretty, but they always found a way. A 4-seed or lower to host conference championship? Yeah, the Cardinals in 08. Cardinals in 08 were a 4-seed. Because the Vikings were the 3, the Eagles were the 6 that year. Giants had the 1 seed. Panthers had the 2. So 19 Dolphins worse than 05. I don't know about that. Yeah. I'm still picking the 97 Steelers as the worst, but 05 Broncos are definitely in the top 3. 2000 Raiders, they're probably top 5, but I don't know about that. Yeah, but the Cardinals made the Super Bowl, though. Compare that to the 79 Bucks, who got shut out in the conference championship, looked terrible the second half of the season. They got rolled over. That did not look good. It was Darrell Taylor who rolled him over. Which history team do you think a Pee Wee football team has a chance to beat? It's got to be a team in the 20s, like the 1920s, where they had guys playing both ways, so they get tired, and the average weight of the offensive line was like 150. It's got to be one of those teams. That's a false start. Back him up 5. Yeah, Lane Johnson's back in. Yeah. He is back in the game. 2nd and 13. You play around single elimination game all the time. Non-speed runs throughout the final first round of 28 teams. Last year's finalists get a bye, then round 16. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, 79 NFC, 04 NFC. I'd say 06 NFC too. I mean, the Saints were a 2 seed at 10 and 6 for crying out loud. But you have to do the instant tournament before the playoffs. You can't do it in the middle of the season. You can't do it after the season with ending in May. Hurts, pump fake. He's going to run about to the 23-yard line. So 3rd and 8 coming up. You know, the Cardinals came within a bad referee call in terms of if they get the Holmes penalty right after the play. We look at a completely different ballgame. We're looking at a completely different ballgame potentially. That was a blown call at the end that they missed. Third and 8. Yeah, division, you could do it. You can do it. It'll be a fun story. Miami wins that one. They're down, they blitz. Hurts. Plenty of time. Fires sideline. Miscommunication. Incomplete pass. Underthrown. Intended for A.J. Brown. So the teams trade 3 and outs. And it'll be 4th and 8. Eagles putting this one away. Yeah, 89 Broncos were, a bad one. You know, it's funny. You know, it's the only year I can say this. it's the only year I can say this. I don't think there's another year you can say it for. It might sound crazy. If it does sound crazy, let me know. But I think 89 was the only season where the best team in the conference did not make the playoffs. Greatest Seahawks Seahawk, I gotta go with Largent. I gotta go Largent. Punt is fielded at the 27, no fair catch. Down to 30. So a 3-yard return there for DJ Dallas. 47 yards of net, 50 yards on the punt. Seahawks ball at the 30. But I think, for my money, the best team in 89 in the AFC was a team that did not make the playoffs. I know it sounds crazy, but I think the team, I look at it as what team had the best chance to beat the Niners in the Super Bowl. 16-1 with negative point differential versus 1-16 with negative point differential. Who wins? If the Steelers have the 16-1 and they're coached by Tomlin, the 1-16 team wins. We all know how that goes. The Bengals. Which A9 team? I'm talking about the Bengals. I think the Bengals... I don't think they would have won. I want to make that very clear. I don't think they would have won. The Niners would have won that game. But I think the only team in the AFC that had a shot at keeping it close was the Bengals. The only team that had a shot. I think the Niners still win. Yeah, no, the team is the A9 Bengals. Yeah. Now, I want to make it very clear. 89, it was the Niners and everyone else. The Niners were in a class of their own. I want to make that very clear. The Niners were in a class of their own. The Niners win the Super Bowl no matter what. But I think the only team that keeps it close, makes it remotely interesting. If they make the playoffs, they probably win all their games. The Bengals. Their losses were really close. They got screwed over against the Seahawks by the refs. They had some just brutal losses in there. But they were a dominant team. When they were on their game, they were on their game. And again, the Niners in 89 were the best team in Niners history. And that playoff run might be the best playoff run of all time. They still win the Super Bowl. I just want to make that very clear. But the Broncos lost by 45 to them. I think every other team loses by 45 or more. Like they were destined. But the Bengals, I think, keep it a bit close. Yeah. Bengals beating the Vikings in week 16 on Christmas, that would have been nice. I really think if you watch that Bengals team play, yeah, 89 Niners, they are a top 5 team all time. I just want to make that very clear. The Niners were in a class of their own that year. The separation between them and everyone else might be the greatest separation between 1 and 2 in a league in any season in NFL history. It's that much. But I think the Bengals give them a fight. Not saying they win, but I think they give them a fight. Kenneth Walker breaks a tackle, gets a gain of 7. Again, you see the effort by Drew Lock. Trying to set some blocks. Gain of 7. 2nd and 3. Yeah, Brown got into a face of Seahawks member. Can't quite make out what happened there. No flag. Jags or Colts in Jacksonville right now? I mean, I'm not trusting us to beat anyone right now. With the way we're playing, I'm not taking us. The 4th greatest losing record team that had 2 syllables and scored at least 2 touchdowns had a tap dancer in the lineup. Oh, man. Rock Island Independence? I don't know. Walker to the 45. First down. Brought down the 50-yard line. Up the middle of the field. Ringo on the stop, but not before he gets 13 yards. So 2 carries, 20 yards for Walker on this drive. Earlier in the quarter, had a big touchdown run. We'll see if they get one more playoff before the end of the quarter. Could any other NFC team in 89 have beaten Denver? Any other team? Maybe the Giants? Yeah, I'd probably say the Giants, yeah. The Rams wouldn't. I think the Giants would have. The Giants would have done so. That'll take us to the end of the quarter. 17-10. Seahawks ball at midfield. I'll put that poll in there. Who do you think is going to win this game? The Eagles or the Seahawks? Let me know your thoughts. You know, the first one was not that close. The first half was just ugly. I think we're looking at a different game if it wasn't for the squib kick that was horribly misfielded by the Bengals. We're looking at a completely different game. If that doesn't happen at the end of the first half, there was no reason to touch that ball. There was no reason to touch that ball. To, like, try anything. Just fall in it. Just fall in that ball. Second one was close. Second one was legitimately close. The first one, bit misleading. It was not really a 5-point game. You never thought the Bengals had a shot. At halftime, you knew it. Yeah, Chargers, number 1 offensive defense, worst special teams ever, 8-8 finish, yeah. You know, the Niners were just that good. Yeah, the Niners were amazing that year. There was no denying that. They were amazing that year. Best Super Bowl winning play I've ever seen. I mean, the funniest was Ahmad Bradshaw just falling into the end zone accidentally in Super Bowl 46. The best one I ever saw, I mean, it's got to be Santonio Holmes. The toe tap, the throw, like, that's a perfect throw. Perfect throw. You know, the Niners were a class of their own in 89. Class of their own. Dolphins beat the Jags 70-0 right now. Sorry, right now. Would not be pretty. It would not be pretty. 89 Bills against Sounds might have been interesting. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. Would have been interesting. I don't think the team chemistry wasn't there for the Bills. It was not there. He wants something when the Broncos are tied at the half or have a lead, they're going to win because of thin air. That's an interesting logic there. Interesting logic. Not sure I agree with that. Not sure I agree with that one. All right, 17-10 ball game. 79% of you picking the Eagles still. Malcolm Butler's a good pick, too. A5 Bears have gotten smoked by 89 Niners. Yeah, I mean, the 4-6 defense would not have worked against them. Yeah, how many catch? That didn't win the game, though. That didn't win the game. I'm not counting that. That didn't win the game. It helped, but it didn't win the game. First down. Handoff. Walker breaks a tackle down to the 43-yard line. Looked like it was brought down there by Shaq Leonard, the recently acquired player from the Colts. Do the Bears beat Cincy if they make Super Bowl 23? I don't think so. I think the Bengals win that game. The greatest unsolved mystery that's still unsolved in NFL history. With Malcolm Butler white hand play at Super Bowl 52. And that's a good mystery. That's a good mystery. The greatest unsolved mystery. Handoff. Walker. Down to the 39-yard line. That's a pretty good option, honestly. That's a pretty good option. Madden 24 game OT. Oh, man. The drive or the fumble, which was worse? The drive. The drive was worse. In front of your home fans, you just have to stop from going 98 yards. That was death by 1,000 cuts. The fumble at least was sudden. The fumble at least was sudden. Plus, you had a comeback in that game, so you never really had hope. Lock, play action, the flat. Ball is caught by Noah Fant down to the 34-yard line. Brought down by Leonard. Gain of 5. Like something like this, would you rather die quickly or would you rather die gradually, like slowly? Would you rather die at once, like one shot, or would you rather just be dying in pain and agony and then eventually like you just can't take it anymore? I think that's the drive or the fumble. That's the drive versus the fumble. The Pistons lost? No way. They haven't lost any games lately. What was that, 22 straight? Second down, Lock off his back foot, drag route, caught, and he'll be short of the first down. Tyler Lockett, gain of 4. They're 4 down territory at this point, 3rd and 1. How's it going, 42? Said, Hike, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. The Eagles still win if Malcolm Butler plays. Yeah, Butler was a bit overrated by that point. He was a bit overrated. I think they still win. Yeah, I think the Giants are going to beat they were going to beat that. What happened to the original NFL trophy on whereabouts? Yeah, that's another interesting mystery. That's a good mystery. 3rd down. Lock it in motion. Saints Bengals footage from 78. That's a good mystery where that went. Walker blown up. Gets back to the line. But blown up there by Morrow, who's having a pretty good game. 4th and 1. The only season that the Cardex was a team. I think that was 22. I think it was 22. Browns like 21 or 22. They win either? No. No, I don't think they don't win either. The 88 Bengals could have done it. 90 Bills could have done it. I feel like on a different day, the 84 Dolphins could have on a different day. They just picked the worst center of their worst game. They're going for a 4th and 1. I think the 85 Dolphins could have done it too, if they made it. The 85 Dolphins could have done it. Because they already had the formula to beating the Bears. And Locke will have to burn a timeout. They can't get the playoff in time, so they'll have 2 left. Yeah, the 85 Dolphins could have done it. Best 500 team of all time. Bengals were 8-8, 89, so I'd probably go the Bengals. Right, they were 8-8 that year. So I would probably say the 89 Bengals are the best. The ASM Broncos, yeah. Yeah, second quarter fell off. And people forget, like, the first half, I'm a fake Cardex fan. Oh, it's 21? I should have gone that because, like, 22 was when it was the NFL. 21 was the APFA. 95-0, yeah, if Neil O'Donnell wasn't blind. Yeah, people forget, too, the 86 Broncos. Super Bowl 21 was... They had the lead at the half. The greatest... Oh, wait, let's call this play. I'll get to that question, because I have one very easy answer in mind for that one. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Lock, slant route, tight coverage, incomplete, flag on the play, though. Bradbury getting a call for PIE. He hooked Metcalf, and that'll be a first down for the Seahawks. That'll be a first down for the Seahawks. Pass interference. Sirianni saying, no way. You don't need to be an expert at reading lips to see that. Pass interference. Let's see the replay here. A big call. Pass interference going to say Metcalf was being hooked. James Bradbury on the coverage. Let's see this again. It's tight. Let's see the reverse angle. Yeah, no, he tugs the jersey. No, it's the right call. That's the right call. He tugs the jersey, hooks him. He hooks him, that's the right call. It's the right call. First down, the 26-yard line. Yeah, Povich he's just riding a legacy at this point. I don't think the Pats win the Super Bowl that year. Walker's try bouncing it to the outside. He will lose 4 yards on the play. That play was going absolutely nowhere. Eagles' run defense playing better as of late. It's Bradley Roby. Oh, let's stop. So the easy answer for me, the greatest what if in terms of quarterback injuries, the greatest what if for me, I don't think it's close. It's Greg Cook. I think it's Greg Cook. He was phenomenal for the Bengals. But he only had one real season, and then he got hurt. I think Greg Cook is the answer for the greatest what if at QB. Play action screen pass Metcalf. They're going to get that yardage back and then some. 25-20 out of bounds at the 18-yard line. Bradbury on the stop after a gain of 12. It's 3rd and 2. They're in the red zone. Wait, no, that's not a... No, we're talking career-wise. No, we're talking, like, greatest what-if career-wise. Yeah, we're talking career-wise. Not like, Montana, like, obviously, he's a Hall of Famer. We knew he was great. Yeah. No, we're talking, like, Greatest what-if QB. Locke has one with a sack, and he does at the last moment. Incomplete. That's a big throwaway there, though, because 4th and 2, it's much more makeable than 4th and 10. You know, like Montana got it. Like, that's like greatest what if in terms of guys that looked great and then got hurt, and then you never knew like what they could have been career-wise. Like, obviously Montana was a Hall of Famer before 1990. Michael Hoda doesn't need Frank, but he's got to have. Doesn't need Frank, but he's got to have. Yeah, for sure. You know, when I talk about like individual game, we're talking career. Yeah, we're talking career-wise. We're talking career-wise. 4th and 2, 5 wide, 3 on the far side, 2 on the near side, 3 on the play clock. Locke, can they get this off in time? They do. Eagles send 4. And there's a stoppage. Did Carroll call a timeout? They only have 1 left if he called timeout. Or is Sirianni... I think Sirianni's challenging this was a sack. I think Sirianni's saying this should have been a sack. I think Sirianni threw the challenge flag. They're going to say Jalen Carter had the sack on that one. If it is overturned as a sack, that's a loss of 8. And that would be his 5th sack of the season. The favorite for Defensive Player of the Year. Yeah, Bo Jackson for, like, running backs, but, like, for quarterbacks. All right. What if Vic doesn't, like... But Vic was, like... Vic wasn't great with the Falcons. Like, he was a bit overrated. Well, the Eagles win this challenge. Eagles have 1 challenge left. I think they're going to win this one. I think the knee was down. I think it's going to be 4th and 10. I think the Eagles win this challenge. It seems like a good challenge by Sirianni. RG3 is a good pick. I think Red Cook is a better pick, but RG3 is a nice pick. Favorite dumb stat in the same vein as every time the Vikings beat the Ravens and make the NFC Championship, and if they lose to the Ravens, to fire the head coach. My favorite stat was that there was a point in the 90s where there were more teams west of the Mississippi in the NFC East than there were in the NFC West. That's my favorite dumb stat. The call has been reversed. 67% of you are right on that one. So it's a sack for Jalen Carter, his 5th of the season. The favorite right now for Defensive Rookie of the Year. And instead of 4th and 2, it brings up 4th and 10. And now the Seahawks have a decision to make. I think at this point, they're going to send the field goal unit out there. So 4th and 9, and they'll send the field goal unit on. Jason Myers. Yeah, the graphic's wrong. The Seahawks have 2 timeouts because the Eagles challenged it. Yeah, the graphic should be wrong. Right? The Seahawks don't have 1 timeout. Why would they? The Seahawks have 2 timeouts. They had 2 timeouts before. Then the clock stopped because Sirianni threw the challenge flag. Yeah, that was the worst of all worlds. If they got the play in time, they could have got, yeah. I mean, now they're still talking it over. We got some stuff to sort out here. If Carroll called the timeout, that's a really dumb decision on his part. Did he really? Oh, wait. I think he's saying I need the timeout back. Oh, no. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Kick is up. It's good. No way. So, the Seahawks called timeout, and it gave the Eagles a chance to challenge. Oh my God. That is one of the worst timeouts in the history of timeouts. You lose the timeout, and you lose 7 yards. What? I don't even know what to say to that. Call the timeout before the challenge, then Sirianni threw the flag. Oh my gosh. Whoa, okay. Oh, I've got my work cut out. I'm not getting any sleep tonight, am I? I'm not getting any sleep tonight. Spam it in the chat. Spam it in the chat. I mean, bad game management is a dumb decision. Bad game management is absolutely a dumb decision. Spam that in the chat. Oh my god. Oh man. Well, I'll need to hear the press conference after to see what the heck. Like, because if you get the delay of a game, that counts as a play. It counts as a play if you get delay of game. So you get that. It's what, 5 yards doesn't make a difference. And that was close enough where you didn't know. That was close enough. The time was to avoid delay of game. But it already happened earlier. You had a 4th down, you had to burn timeout. Like, you gotta know in that spot. Wow. That was bad. I need to hear the press conference after. Someone's gonna ask him about it. What the heck just happened? I'm assuming someone's gonna ask him. I mean, that's a big sequence. So just to recap what happened. Pete Carroll calls a timeout to avoid delay of game. In the process, Sirianni gets time to look things over and challenge the play, which works. First attempt at 25 after the touchback. You know, Saturday, like, Ben Johnson's going to get a head coaching job, and you can see why. You can see why. Oh, like, it's not to nullify. I was wrong on that. My apologies. My apologies. I was wrong on that. How often are coaches asked about it? I'd say half the time. Like, like, certain media markets do a good job. Certain markets don't. Favorite teams are 385. My friend's favorite teams are 375. First time you're ahead of them. That is sad that you're ahead at 38%. But yeah. AJ Brown slant route. Caught. 41-yard line. Go back to the West of Mississippi stat. I should say west of the arch. I meant west of the arch. I meant west of the arch. West of the arch. So, in 95, the NFC West, you had San Fran west of the arch. And then you had St. Louis, Carolina, Atlanta, New Orleans. In the NFC East, you had Phoenix or Arizona, and you had Dallas. Hand over the middle goes to Swift, patient running to the 44-yard line. Can Spanos outbid blank for Johnson? I mean, I think he can if he wants to. It just matters does he want to be cheap anymore. Yeah, 95 to 01, yep. That was your new YouTube series on DG's channel called Dumb Decisions. Perfectly original idea. Second down. Hurts. Crawl route. Caught at the 45. First down. Devontae Smith. It's a gain of 17. Hurts very methodical today. Hasn't missed a lot of open guys. Guys are getting wide open on the Seattle defense. These curl routes, they're killing them. These curl routes are absolutely killing the Seahawks today. Middle of the field, the linebackers, it's just been a nightmare. Seahawks send 4. Hurts, deep shot, one-on-one, intercepted! Just as I was praising Hurts, he throws a pick. Intended target on the play was Quez Watkins, his first target of the game, and it gets picked off by Julian Love. Hurts didn't see him. Hurts asking, like the Black Eyed Peas, where is the love? He's right there to pick off the ball. Julian Love, his 3rd interception of the season. The Seahawks with a big turnover. They get at the 20. Why was the Lions fake punt not a dumb decision? So that's a good question. I was debating it, but that's one of those plays where if it works, it's great. If it doesn't, it looks stupid. He tried that against the Chiefs, and it worked. So I can't really do that. I can't really do that. Yeah, the fake punt, I wouldn't have done it. It looked really stupid because it happened, but look, he tried against the Chiefs and it worked. So I'd be kind of a hypocrite to do it like that. The ending of the first half last night was worse if he did nothing but strike the ball into the ground every play, or at least on that play. Yeah, literally on that play. Literally, if he spiked on every play, at least we get 3 points on the drive. At least we get 3 points. Teams who hot dog and show about while losing. I mean, I get it on a big play like that when it's a one-possession game. I get it on that. Like, what Eckler did, celebrating a first down when you're down 63-7, yeah, I hate that. I have no problem with what Julian Love did. You made a big play, a great play, get your team back in this game. I have no problem with that. Like, Eckler celebrating the first down 63-7? No. Like, cut that out. Cut that out. Yeah, that's still really bad that you're 385 is a better record. The first really bad throw of the night for Jalen Hurts. First turnover by other team. Joshua Rayborn with the tour. Thank you so much. Who is going to take over for Ron Rivera next season? That's a tough job. That's a tough job because you don't have your quarterback at all. My guess is they'll probably go with an offensive-minded guy. Who that is, I'm not entirely sure. If I were to take a guess, maybe they interview Frank Smith, the Dolphins OC. Maybe they try a run at him. I don't know. Oh no, Philly can absolutely be beat. Absolutely. Well, let's see reactions the day after the infamous fake punt. Oh yeah. Oh, hang on. There should have been a flag. Hang on a second. That actually, the jersey was tugged. The jersey was absolutely tugged. Got away with one. First down, tight end in motion. Handoff. Walker. Walker tries to bounce outside. Gain of 3, maybe 4 yards on the play. Brought down there by, looked like Leonard and Hicks. Maybe about, no, that should have been. That should have been. Officiating lately has not been good. Gotta be honest. Sunday night game was not good. This game not. That call. Yeah. So the reaction, I would just be hysterically laughing. Be like it would be hysterical. Now, afterwards, I'd be bummed because I'd be like, oh wait, that wasn't supposed to happen. They weren't supposed to call that play. So I wouldn't be able to do a video on it, but it was funny at the moment. Walker tries to break a tackle, and he breaks the first to get back to the line, picks up a yard, but Jordan Davis on the stop, 3rd and 5. So it's like in real time. Yeah, I did not. Maybe because the camera was a bit, it got there a bit late. I did not see the tug in real time, but. They do not throw a flag. Don't trust Frank Smith. Yeah. He'll get interviews. I don't know if he's going to get the job. He'll get interviews. They don't make 200% yesterday. Rams went into assault. Yeah. We know what Brissett is. He's a veteran. We know what he is. He's like a top 40 quarterback, but he's not special or anything. 3rd and 5. Eagles send 4. No blitz. Lock over the middle of the field. Slant route incomplete. So I might say ball don't lie on that one. Tyler Lockett wants a flag. He's not going to get it. Hicks on the coverage. Looks like it's 4th and 5. So ball don't lie. No harm done. No harm done whatsoever. Eli Ricks on the coverage. Bit too far for Lockett. The ballsiest call in Super Bowl history. Yeah, ambush was the ballsiest call. Cowher also Super Bowl 30. That's also up there. Cowher doing the same thing. Joe Barry get the Chargers job. Yes, absolutely. I think Packer fans would love that. Brandon Covey, you got to field this at the 16-yard line. Taking it down the sideline to the 20 and out of bounds to the 25-yard line. So nice job by Dixon flipping the field. At a 49-yard punt in terms of net, about 62 yards in the air. Phillies except for the 26. No, Bieniemy's going to get fired. Bieniemy will not be back in Washington. Interviews poorly. The offense looks bad right now in Washington. I think people are right. Colts and Texans will lose the rest of their games. That physically can't happen. They play each other week 18. I sure hope they lose the other games, but yeah. Coordinators who will be concerned for head coaching. I think Jim Schwartz will get a second look. The Bengals DC, Lou's going to get a look. Ben Johnson he's guaranteed to get a job. He is his pick of whoever he wants. Dan Quinn will get a job this year. I think those four, I'm pretty confident, are going to get jobs this year. The rest, I don't know. The Packers letting the Broncos score. Yeah, there's some ballsy calls in the Super Bowl. The other one, Belichick not calling timeout at the end was a ballsy call. Because logic says call timeout so you have a chance to get the ball back. Like, handoff, gain of 3. Altamela Gainwell. Like, I'll say that. Like, I didn't agree with the decision by Belichick in Super Bowl 49. Like, the throwing the ball at the 1 was bad. Obviously, I would not have done that. But the clock management of Belichick, I did not agree with that at all. I did not agree with that at all. You call a timeout so you have a chance to get the ball back. What do you think of the Kazi hit? I'm shocked it was a full season suspension just because he's never been suspended for a game before. But I think it's the right call. I mean, that was a vicious hit. That was a dirty hit. Second down. Hurts, QB draw to 30, and he's going to be short of the sticks. That was at the 33 or the 34. That's a big difference. That's a big difference. If it's the 33, it's 3rd and 2. But it's 3rd and 1. And I know you can't think like that, but I probably would have let him get the first down because it's such an automatic play with the Eagles. They're going to waste another 40 seconds. I know you can't think like that, but it probably would have been better to getting a first down. Dream candidates reaching into head coach. Bias is encouraged. Press Taylor coaches everywhere. Press Taylor coaches everywhere. He's in 7 places at once. The tush push works, first down. You know, Brian Flores is not getting a... I don't think we got a job. I think the way he handled the Miami situation... No, not Tom Flores. No, not Tom Flores. Brian Flores. Brian Flores. The Vikings DC. Brian Flores. No, not Tom Flores. God, no, not Tom Flores. That is funny if that's what you thought it was. That is funny if that's what you thought it was. Yeah, it's not Brian Flores. I mean, not Tom Flores. It's Brian Flores. But I think you see, like, Tua's confidence was shot with Flores. Handoff goes to Swift. Swift makes one miss to the 40. Stay in bounds, Swift. Stay in bounds to the 45, and he does. Great awareness. Gets the first down. 4 minutes left at the 47-yard line. And when does Seattle start thinking about their timeouts? Yeah, Press Taylor should coach everyone. Not yet. Here we go. 4 minutes left. We have over 100 people in the stream. Again, thank you for tuning in. Be sure to like and subscribe if you're just joining us so you don't miss a moment of the action. We have a stream Thursday night, 2 streams Saturday for the games. We're doing Sunday football, Monday Night Football. We got a lot happening. Handoff. Swift makes one miss down to the 50. And you figure now Seattle will call a timeout. They will not. Wow. I don't agree with this clock management. Oh, they only have 1. I forgot. They wasted 2. I forgot about that. They only have 1. I forgot they only had 1. Jeez. You don't see that every day. Forgot they only had 1. Never mind then. There's going to be overtime tonight. Ball is at midfield, 2nd and 7. Hurts. Hands it off to Swift. Swift bottled up behind the line. It's Leonard Williams, his 2nd tackle for a loss of the night. 3rd and 8. This might be the bowl game. You have to figure they're going to throw it here. The clock, less important than getting the first down. First down essentially ends it, but we'll see. It's been a fast-moving game. We're 2 hours, 40 minutes into this. 3rd and 8. Ball at the 49. 5 on the play clock. Hurts. Gets it off. Hurts. Pressure. Flushed out. Hurts. Looking to make something happen. Reverses field. Hurts. Avoids the sack for the moment. He's looking. Fires. Low throw. Incomplete. They're not called timeout. They only have one left. They only have one timeout left. That's the problem. They only have one timeout left. Why are they throwing? Because the first down is more important. The first down is way more important. Plus, like, it doesn't matter. Like, if you run the ball there and take it down to the 2-minute warning and you don't get it, you're punting it with 2 minutes left. Here, you're punting it with 2:04. Like, there's no real difference. There's no real difference. So the Seahawks will have one final chance after this punt by man. Punt will bounce at the 12, and it will be a good punt down to the 8. This might be Brandon Mann's best game of the season. They have a shaky season with the Eagles, but this might be his best game of the season. Down to the 8-yard line. So Drew Lock, to potentially save their season, has to go 92 yards with one timeout. 4th and 20, game on the line. Who am I trusting? Mahomes. He's done it twice this season. His receivers just dropped the ball. Yeah, the 2 minutes was meaningless because the play took that long. Yeah. Belichick coaching tree is uglier than Charlie Brown Christmas tree. Yeah. At least the Charlie Brown Christmas tree gives you love. The Belichick coaching tree just gives you headaches. When the Eagles call a naked bootleg, no one bats an eye. When the Jags do it, it's murder. I mean, well, that play, 3rd and 8, it's a 4-point game. The game's not won. The Jaguars game, that was won. The Jaguars game was won. You were up by 3 scores. You didn't need to put Trevor Lawrence in grave danger like that. And you were in field goal range. This is, you need to get the first down. Like, you have to open up the playbook. Like, that's different. What position do I think my team needs to improve on most this season? Interior offensive line. Interior offensive line, badly. Coaching crew is worse than Tree's mood after a Steelers loss, or my mood after Jacksonville's loss. That was bad. That was really bad. All right, who wins this game? 74% of you run with the Eagles. You got time to vote. Prescott to Lamb on the QB to wide receiver combo this year? Probably 2. I mean, one has got to be 2 with a Tyreek, but no, one is Mahomes to Tony. Mahomes to Tony is a great combo. Mahomes to Tony is the best combo. Yeah, no, 2 and a Tyreek is 1, and then Prescott to Lamb is probably 2. The BK having your way, I don't think it did. I don't think it did. When he collapsed, they didn't do commercials for an hour. I don't think it did. The Belichick tree is awful because people think Belichick has success because he's strict. That's not why. Like, you can't just be strict for the sake of being strict. Bill Walsh's coaching tree, yeah. I mean, if we're doing that, Paul Brown. I mean, if we're doing that, I mean, technically that stems from Paul Brown. So Paul Brown's got the best coaching tree. We're going from there. Purdy to Samuel? How's it going, Floodster? How's it going? Yeah, Purdy to Samuel 3? Yeah, probably. Probably. All right, here we go. 74% of you riding with Philly. Let's see what happens here. 8-yard line, 4 down territory. Well, they took a bunch of breaks, and then they stayed on for like an hour after, once he got carted off. First down. Lock. Slant route. Into the air. Incomplete. That ball was hanging up there. It looked like it had a chance of being picked up by Bradley Roby. Instead, it falls harmlessly to the ground. 2nd and 10. Yeah, that was maybe the biggest mistake in Bengals history, not giving Bill Walsh the head coaching job. Who knows how different things would be. You know, they took breaks at first when he was like just down, when no one knew what was happening. Then when it was like, oh, he might be dead, they stopped going to break. So it was different. 2nd down. Lock. Hit as he throws. Slant route. Caught. Down to 26th. DK Metcalf. They got breathing room, gain of 18. First down. We got 150 people in the stream. Again, be sure you like and subscribe. We got post-game stuff after this stream, or after this game is done. So here we go. First down, 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Lock, drops back, out route, caught, gets out of bounds, gets both feet in. Noah Fant on the grab, gain of 6. Gain of 6 on that one. Okay, donations to get to your question right away. Others will just go in the order they see the questions. Noah Fant on the out route there. DK Metcalf on the slant route on the last play before that. 2nd and 5. Lock. They send 4. That is... Metcalf says he has it. The ref says he does. I think they're going to take a look. And now they're saying Metcalf had it. Let's double check this one. Just stole that one. That's a catch. He pinned it off his butt. He pinned it off his butt. They're going to take a look at it. Shades of Antonio Freeman. He pinned it off his butt. Stole it from him. Pinned it off his butt. That's a catch, folks. That is absolutely a catch. As Al Michaels would say, he did what? Stole it from him one-handed, pinned it off his butt, and gets the first down. If the Seahawks win this game, we're going to be talking about that play for a while. If the Seahawks win, we're talking about that for a while. That is a catch. DK Metcalf. Unbelievable. They just confirmed it. That is a catch. Crazy. What play am I picking? I'll take Zeke at center. I'll take that. Lock. Incomplete. Probably better that did not get completed. Charbonnet, the intended target, but probably got 5 yards and stayed in bounds. Probably better. You know, Al Michaels is lousy now, but in his prime he was great. Like 2000, he was great. Yeah, you have a timeout. You have a timeout to work with. You got to go about 63 yards. Obviously, 4 down territory. And he actually missed a guy. Locke missed a guy over the middle. He sent 4. Locke fires over the middle. Dropped by Lockett. Oh, that was a first down. That was a first down. The quarterback saying that was tipped. Nicholas Morrow, the linebacker, saying that he got a hand on that one. Let's see. Did he get a hand on that? Was that a nice play or was that a drop by Lockett? Let's see this again. Lockett found the soft spot in the zone on that curl route. And yeah, at the very last second, you could see the flight of the ball changes. Nicholas Morrow. That's a heck of a play. Morrow's had a phenomenal game. He's had a pretty good season for the Eagles. I like watching him a lot. He got a hand on that the last second. 3rd and 10. Ball at the 37. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. 1 on the play clock. They just get off. Eagles send 4. Lock. Pressure. Fires deep. He's got a man. Metcalf again. Metcalf again at the 30-yard line. On the fly route. Lock just threw it up for grabs. He was double covered. The clock is still running. They're saying it was in bounds, but they have it in Philly territory at the 39-yard line. 29-yard line, I should say. Lock. They send 4. They keep the timeout. Out route. Incomplete. DK Metcalf. What a drive, young man. 3 catches on this drive alone. None bigger than that one. Got it started with a slant, then in the buck catch, and then double coverage with Sidney Brown coming in on him. Locke just threw this one up. Pressure just threw one up, and DK's down there somewhere. 2nd and 10 at the 29, and the Seahawks have a timeout with 36 seconds. Could this be a 92-yard drive? A lot of implications in the playoff picture. They send 4. Lock, slant route, incomplete. Lockett wants a flag, and he is not going to get one. 3rd and 10. Looked like Lockett was open, too. What a catch by Metcalf to get him in this spot. But 3rd and 10. Here we go. 29-yard line. 125 people on the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. Let's do this. 3rd and 10. Ball's at the 32-yard line. Or 32 seconds. Ball's at the 29. 4 wide. 3 on the other side, 1 on the far side. Lock. Looking. Deep. End zone shot! Caught! JSN! Touchdown Seahawks! Drew Lock! Might have locked this one up! JSN, the rookie! The biggest catch of his life! The Seahawks lead by 2! Drew Lock, the greatest drive of his life, potentially! The Seahawks, 28 seconds away from getting back to 500 and getting right back in the thick of things in the playoff picture. What a throw, what a grab, 92-yard drive. Working one-on-one with James Bradbury. That side of the field, third downs. Third down on the DK Metcalf grab from the same side of the field. Working on Bradbury. Third down, same side of the field with JSN. Extra point by Myers, it is good. A 92-yard drive. Unbelievable. The Seahawks. They've lost 4 straight. Big win here if they can hold on. The Eagles have all 3 timeouts. They have 25 seconds. They have plenty of time to do something here. Will the Eagles get at least 3? Jake Elliott has one of the strongest legs in the league. Jake Elliott, we've seen him hit from 60 plus before. Giants fans know that all too well. It's a rainy day, but you figure if you get to the 45-yard line, you have a shot. Monday Night Football has been insane this month. Jaguars-Bengals went into OT. Crazy game. The doubleheader last week with the Titans coming back from the dead and the Giants winning on a field goal with no time left. This game, unbelievable Monday Night Football. Here we go. 28 seconds on the clock. Kickoff in the end zone for a touchback. Eagles have all their timeouts. You figure they need about 30 yards to get to field goal range. If the Eagles lose this game, the Niners pretty much have the number 1 seed on lock, barring anything crazy. 72% of you think the Seahawks now hold on. First time the polls in favor of the Seahawks. 104 people in the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Again, be sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss more of the action. Hit that notification bell. This is a crazy game, folks, and we might not be done anytime soon. We already had one overtime game this week with Vikings-Bengals. Will we have a second? Yeah, the screw up, the timeout. Yeah, I'm not going to do a video on the timeouts. They don't matter no matter what happens here. First down. Hurts. They send 4. Hurts. Deep shot. Sideline. Out route. Did not get the second foot in. A.J. Brown did not get the second foot in. 2nd and 10. Obviously, the good thing for the Eagles, at least, is you have all 3 timeouts. You can use the middle of the field. Yeah, you got to get 2 feet in. The first foot didn't even come in, let alone the second foot. Not even close. Again, the first ever Monday Night game flexed ever. It was Patriots-Chiefs before this. They made the call for Seahawks-Eagles. I think they got it right. Yeah, Bradbury got cooked that entire drive. 2nd and 10. Hurts. One in the backfield. 4 wide. Hurts. Steps in the pocket. He's looking to throw on the run. Now he's going to take off and run. He's at the 35. He's at the 40. He's going to go down to the 45. Doesn't slide. Eagles call a timeout with 13 seconds left. 12 seconds left, actually. That's a big deal. 12 versus 13. That's actually a pretty big deal. It is a gain of about 16 yards. Or should say about 21 yards down to the 46-yard line. 30 yards for field goal, that'd be 7. No. The 45 of Seattle, 62 yards, not 72. Not 60, not 72, obviously. I'm talking 62. Okay, they do put a second back, so they do have 13. You figure here, obviously you want to get closer, but you figure that here, at the very least, you get one more first down and Elliott has a shot. You're at the 45-yard line. 1 first down, you have a shot. 2 timeouts, you can use them on the field. You have about time for 2 plays. Hurts. Seahawks send 4. Hurts. Deep shot! Going for the home run ball! Intercepted but out of bounds. But that was a... They're going to say it was a pick. Hang on a second. They're saying it was a pick. Did Love get the second foot in? If he did, that's his second pick of the game. We'll check this one again. I'm not sure he got that foot in. Again, every play is reviewed. Turnovers are reviewed. We're going to take a look at this. As it stands, it's an interception. Did Love get the foot in? There's one. That's a pick! That's an interception! His second foot actually hit a Seahawk. If it didn't, it probably goes out of bounds. But the second foot hit his own man. It hit Brown, and that keeps it in bounds. His teammate actually helps him out there. That's going to stand. I'm going to put a poll in there. Who do you think? Do you think that's a pick? Julian Love. We had the butt catch. We had this one where a teammate's leg actually helps him out. If it wasn't for Love running into the leg of Trey Brown, he doesn't get that second foot in. He doesn't get that second foot in if he doesn't run into Trey Brown's leg. His own teammate helps him out. Sometimes luck is on your side. Sometimes luck is on your side. You have the butt catch. You had that. I think that's going to be a pick. I think that's standing. The Cowboys breathe a sigh of relief. No damage done in the NFC. It actually helps them because conference loss for the Eagles, non-conference loss for the Cowboys. The Seahawks are relieved. They get one step closer to make it to the playoffs. They go to 500 with 3 games left. They survive the gauntlet of the schedule against all odds with a backup quarterback. The Eagles have lost 3 straight. There's a lot of questions that have to be asked. Yeah, he got it in. He got it in, I think. Now, did he complete possession? I don't see the ball moving. I don't see the ball moving. Let's see. Let's see that first foot. Oh, wait. Hang on. Did that not hit? Wait, did that foot hit his knee? Did it not hit the ground? Hang on. I'm not sure they're going to have to overturn this, but let's see. You know, there's no question of whether he caught it. I don't think you can overturn this. I don't think you can overturn this. The left foot, it's close. It is close. It stands as called. Yep, there's not enough. There's not enough. The Eagles will drop their 3rd straight. The Seahawks go to 500. The NFC wildcard picture just got a heck of a lot messier. You have to question the play calling by Johnson. The play calling this season has been under a ton of fire for Brian Johnson. You have to question, you need 10 yards to get to field goal range. Why are you trying a deep pass like that even if it fails like that without a pick, you only have time for one more play after that versus 2 plays potentially. Julian Love, his second pick of the game, entered this game with 2 picks on the season, gets 2 picks tonight in the 4th quarter. And the Seahawks, with a stunning upset that I don't think anyone saw coming, especially when it was 17-13 with 1:56 left. The Seahawks survive, and the NFC standings just got a heck of a lot more interesting. In the NFC right now, you've got the Rams at 7-7, the Seahawks at 7-7, the Vikings at 7-7, the Saints at 7-7, along with the Bucs. One has to win the division unless the Falcons magically make a comeback. You got 4 teams at 7-7 fighting for 2 spots. The Seahawks are right back in this. They're scheduled the rest of the way pretty easy on paper. Titans, who knows what their quarterback situation's going to be with Levis after how he got hurt yesterday. The Steelers, who are reeling, and the Cardinals, who are one of the worst teams in football. Zach, you have the 2 the Eagles ending the Christmas game. Yeah, they do. That's a big game now. The NFC East is up for grabs again. The NFC East is up for grabs. Thank you for the tour, Zach. Thank you for the tour. Oh my goodness. The Seahawks, this was a huge win for them. Again, 7-7. You survived the gauntlet. 1-3 against Niners twice, Cowboys, Eagles. That's not bad. A lot of teams would probably do that. And they'd probably take that. The Seahawks play the Titans. Again, quarterback situation is kind of a mess. The Steelers, their situation's a mess. And the Cardinals, who are one of the worst teams in football. The Seahawks' playoff chances just skyrocketed after that stunning, absolutely stunning result against the Eagles. The Eagles, meanwhile, obviously playoff doesn't really change anything there. They're in. They're in the playoffs. But they dropped to 10-4. They've lost 3 straight games now. They're sort of reeling. They dropped to 2nd in the NFC East for the moment. The Cowboys own a tiebreaker. The final 3 games for the Eagles on paper, not bad. Giants, Cardinals, Giants. But they do need a lot of help. Matt Patricia-led defense. Yep. And the 49ers, I think this is the first time in 49ers history they're celebrating a Seahawks win. Because the Niners now are one step closer to the number 1 seed. A 1-game lead with 3 to play. I got it. Don't worry. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. I got him. I got him. The Packers are 6-8. They have a chance, but this doesn't help them. This doesn't help them. I got him. This doesn't help the Packers. It doesn't help the Falcons. This was if you're a Falcons fan, this was a disastrous week for them. Disastrous week. You lose to the Panthers. The Bucs win their game. The Saints win their game. The Rams win their game. The Seahawks win their game. Besides the Vikings result, everything went wrong if you're a Falcons fan. Everything went wrong if you're a Falcons fan. I'm taking this Oilers jersey off now. Yeah, the Giants game is now going to be interesting. The Matt Patricia-led defense chokes when it matters most. Dumb decisions on Eberflus? No, I'll do an in defense of. I'm going to do an in defense of. I'm not going to do a dumb decision. I'll do in defense of because I heard the explanation after. Hang on, just trying something out. Wow. So tomorrow we'll do an in defense sub video. I'm not going to do the timeout video. It didn't end up mattering. It didn't end up mattering in the end, which is crazy. No, the Falcons were relevant in 2017. They made the playoffs that year. They made the playoffs. They were relevant in 2020 for their chokes. They're relevant in 2020 for their chokes. What a crazy game. There have been 4 Monday night games in... Oh, no, they knocked it out. The game's over. The game's over. The game is over. Let me adjust that. The game is over. This year, in December, the primetime slate of games has been kind of trash this year. I think we could all admit. But December's making up for it. December's making up for it. Punt in the first half, dumb? No. No, that wasn't dumb. It was the right call. 4 Monday night games in the month of December. You had the Jaguars-Bengals overtime thriller. You had the Titans-Dolphins comeback. You had the Giants-Packers crazy game. And you had this. Sports Talk Show the Twos. Matt Patricia needs to be fired. I mean, he should not be in the NFL. He is not qualified to be in the NFL. Everything he touches, it's like the anti-Midas touch. Everything he touches turns to crap. That's what it is. Instead of gold, it turns to crap. Yeah, Ravens-Niners next week. We're going to be doing that game. We're doing that game for sure. It's not the biggest Christmas game of all time. The biggest one was Bengals, but not counting playoffs. The biggest one was Bengals-Vikings 89, because that was win it in, lose or go home. But it is the biggest one since then. The number 1 team in the AFC, the number 1 team in the AFC, in the NFC. We're going to do overtime. We're the anti-Midas touch, pretty much. All right. Falcons lose all 3 of the remaining ones. I think they lose 2 of 3. I'm not sure they lose all of them. All right, I'm just going to tweet something out, and then we'll start overtime. Hang on. What a stretch for Monday Night Football. There have been some duds this year, but what a stretch. What a stretch. All right, we're going to start some overtime, folks. If you've never been to a JJ live stream before, there's 130 people in the stream. Any dumb decisions? No. I was going to do the timeout thing, but it didn't really end up mattering. So I'm not really going to do that. So here's how overtime works. If you've never been to a JJ live stream before, how it works is like this. The greatest NFL Midas touch ever. Probably McVay. Like everyone that's in contact with him gets a job. Like the score. Thank you so much. Yeah, I made this on Canva myself. How overtime works is like this. I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock. This is the 5-minute call. Now, any donation... Whoa, hang on. Any donations increase the time. And we already have a donation, a tour from Zach G. Thank you so much. It's DiCaprio by Jenna Davis. I will do that. Anything can happen in overtime. You can send any requests you want. I'll watch anything. Just about anything, I should say. Just about anything. Obviously, there's some stuff that's off-limits, but I'll listen to anything, ask me any questions. Every donation increases the time. And if we hit 250 for whatever reason, I'll wear whatever jersey you want me to on the next stream. That's why I was wearing the Derrick Henry Oilers jersey. If we hit 500 for whatever crazy reason, I will edit live on the air. You want to see me do an editing video live on the air? Like, see my whole process? I will do a live on the air, in defense of video of the Matt Eberflus situation. There's nothing really to talk about with this game in terms of, like, the historical stuff. I'm only going to do one video today just because I have an early flight tomorrow morning. I'm leaving my apartment in literally 8 hours to go to the airport. And I have not packed yet, which is probably should get on that. But with that being said, let's start this overtime period. We're at 7 minutes after that donation from Zach G. So with that being said, let's just... No, they're not the worst 10-4 team ever. There have been worse 10-4 teams, but it's not looking pretty. It is not looking pretty. A Broncos bikini on the air? I mean, you don't have to pay money for me to do that. You don't have to ask. You don't even have to ask, Cucho. All right. And thank you for tuning in, Barbara. Thank you for tuning in. Again, as a reminder, video come out 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. And we have trivia Wednesday night. $250 in the pot, guaranteed. The Eagles and Jaguars, I mean, it's like from Zayfest. Most annoying fan base? Patriots. The only fan base that I've, like, had issues with their, like, not, like, personal issues, like, the only issue I've had, like, only fan base that I've had issues with their, like, fan base, the way they talk and act, is Patriots. But, you know, I fuck with it, too. Thank you so much. Packers for Team Roulette, top of their teams, and first of the 4. Yep, those are the games. Those are the games we are playing. You just gave it away to everyone else. Again, on stream, if you listen on stream, like, you got the insight, you got the inside knowledge. But yeah, for the trivia game, those are the games that we're playing, and that's the team for Team Roulette. Which wide receiver should be Hall of Fame? That's not Henry Ellard. Henry Ellard should be Hall of Fame. Yeah, if the Eagles don't win out, they're in trouble. If they don't win out with Giants, Cardinals, Giants, they're in trouble. Yeah, Torrey Hall, I think, is going to get in. Henry Ellard, he's probably never getting in, which kind of stinks. All right, so we are listening to... What do we listen to? DiCaprio by Jenna Davis. Never heard of that artist before. Never heard of this song. Okay, just came out this year. All right. Dress up like Jacksonville in just the thong? For like... It would take a lot of money to do that. Zach, you have another tier. Thank you so much. Watch Bad Dog Sports playoff postgame. All right, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Yeah, this sounds like a lot of other singers. Like this, if you tell me like what does the average pop song like voice sound like for like someone in like their early 20s? It's this. The girl crying on Twitter about going to a Pats game in case you get a T-Swift Jack getting heckled. It's a football. You're gonna, if you go to see opposing, that's the part of the fun. Like, obviously, like, if you're getting stuff thrown at you or, like, it gets vile, like, obviously that's different. But if you're just getting heckled, that's part of the fun. You sign up for that. When you go to a game and you're a visiting fan, you sign up for that. Like, friendly heckling is part of the fun. It's part of the fun. Okay, wait. Bad Dog Sports playoff post game. Isaac comes with a 2, thank you so much. Pete Carroll, 8-0 against Eagles. That is crazy. I did not know that. That is crazy. Let's reset that timer. I like the song. I like the song. It sounds like every other like voice out there. Like, it's got a good vibe to it. Like, this sounds like if you ever... Oh, wait, now we're just dropping a lot of DiCaprio references. All right. Like, there's a channel called Nick Music that just plays music, and it's like a lot of songs like this. Michael Hunter with a 5. Thank you so much. Pantera, Cowboys from Hell. We will do that. All right, let me get you in there. All right, we are cruising with donations right now. Thank you so much. This is awesome. This is awesome. Again, there is no limit to overtime. There is no limit. I guess the limit would be if we stay on for like 8 hours because I have to pack. But that has never happened, obviously. All right, that was good. Okay, so wait, so obviously Pantera comes from Hell. I know what that is. Bad Dog Sports Playoff Post Game. Let me see. Can I find the link? Is this after? Yeah, I'm guessing it's after the one against the Eagles. All right. So we'll do that. We'll do Pantera first, just because that's a song. I have Spotify open already, and this one's like a 4-minute song, so we'll do that. But thank you so much, man. Thank you. Hopefully the grunts are going well. He did a video about what happens if the tower crashes into the other tower. Yeah, his like videos like on that topic are just like random hypotheticals. Like, what if it was underground, or what if the plane missed? If the plane missed, like it's bizarre. Like, those are the ones I don't think are plagiarized. I don't think those are plagiarized. I couldn't find any evidence of those being plagiarized because they're just bizarre hypotheticals. Where it was like, what if one wing hit, but then the other plane just fell into time, like the rest of the plane like just crashed in Times Square? Like, wait, it's bizarre. Those hypotheticals are weird. The NFC's tiebreaker right now, the Cowboys have it. The Cowboys actually got an advantage too because their loss was a non-conference loss, and the Eagles one was. Yeah, like if you get heckled at a game. Yeah, like I've been heckled at games. Like I got heckled. I went to a Jags-Rams game. I got heckled. I was the only Jags fan in my section. We have no rivalry against the Rams, but yeah, like you sign up for that. You sign up for that. Like, obviously, if stuff like is getting thrown at you or like they're hurling insult, like that's crosses the line. But just friendly heckling, like that always happens. Like, come on. The worst game, the most boring Jags game I ever watched was, oh, there have been some bad ones. Jags-Texans 2012, the first one. Not the second one was a classic. The first one in Jacksonville was pretty boring. Jaguars-Dolphins 2012 was a slug to get through. I would say also Jaguars-Titans 2018, the first game, the 9-6 game, that was brutal. I love these vocals. I love these vocals on the Pantera song. This sounds like classic, like 1999 rock. This is 1990? Wow. They were ahead of their time. Because they nailed that sound from like 1999, 2000, like the TRL rock sound. They nailed that. Any Jags game from 2020 was brutal? I don't know about any game. I mean, Jags-Colts was good. Jags-Titans was really good. We had some close games like Jags-Browns, Jags-Packers, Jags-Vikings. There were some bad ones in 2020, obviously. Like, Jags-Colts, the second game was also pretty good. Bad Dog compared to Daniel Jones from home. Oh, I gotta check this out. Monsoon against Carolina. I mean, that was a close game. Plus, like, it can't be the most boring game ever because Monsoon Bowl, like, you're never gonna see one like that in your life again. You're never gonna see one like that. Favorite musical artist? I'd probably go Billy Joel. You bought a game ball for the Michigan Panthers? That's awesome, Crash. That is awesome. Yeah, the Panthers are going to be coming back next year for the whatever this new league is. I have no clue what we're going to have in the new year, in the new league. But whatever it is, we'll be streaming it. I can guarantee you that we're going to be streaming it. I can promise you, too. You know how, like last year we streamed it on my couch? We got a real setup this year. I've got helmets for the XFL and the USFL and whatever teams are in. We got helmets. We're going to fill the cases with that. It's going to be the nicest setup imaginable. If you like this NFL setup, trust me, the USFL setup, you will not want to miss it because it's going to be insanity. Big Tiger with a 5. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Watch why the Ottoman Empire was so bad at football. I'm assuming that means soccer, like that football. And then I shouldn't be laughing at that. Because that's actually an interesting video. I'm assuming it's not American football. If it's American football, that would just be hysterical. Let me reset that clock back to 13 minutes. Mount Rushmore trash-talking wide receivers. Yeah, the vocals on that were great. Andre Rison. I mean, Dion played wide receiver, so I guess that counts. Freddie Mitchell. All right, here we go. Bad Dog Sports. Let's do this. Let's do this. How's it going, okay? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Crazy game. Crazy game. Yeah, 4 minutes on that clock, baby. The last 2 spots in the wild card. The Seahawks with their schedule, I think they get it. Oh, no, trash talk wide receivers. Not trash receivers. So trash receivers, Ray Caruth is definitely number 1. You own Stars and Washington Federals wins. That's awesome. I have, wait. Hang on. I gotta show it. Hang on. I'll be right back. How the Ottoman Empire was bad at American football. I mean, I don't think there's a Wikipedia article on it, so probably can't do anything. But hang on, I gotta show you this. So, I do have a bunch of XFL helmets from 2001, and I'm gonna get a bunch more for 2020 for whatever this new league is. But I do have with me a Jacksonville Bulls from the 1980s. Look at that bad boy. Look at this. I found this at a sports store at the Jacksonville Landing back in like 2006. I mean, how cool is this? What a helmet this is. I think that's like the sickest helmet in the USFL. I love this thing. So yeah, we'll be showing that on stream. But I do have a Jacksonville Bulls helmet. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, CFL, yeah. The problem with CFL is that the season goes into NFL season. So the problem with that is that the second half of the year I wouldn't be able to do any games because the NFL's on. And I would hate to start it and get people hooked on CFL and be like, "Oh, well, I can't do the second half of the season." All right. So far it's been good points. So far you lost to a better team. That's easier than like the wondering. I get that. Yeah, I love that helmet. I love that helmet. Thank you so much, Crash. Thank you so much. I love this setup. I really do. I really like this setup. Okay, first things first, let's see. Yeah, Bulls would set 2 highs. Yeah, Mike Rozier and Archie Griffin. Brian Sipe to a quarterback. Like, they had... Love thing at the first... It was close. There wasn't enough to overturn it. It was awfully close. You were talking about pixels at that point. Like pixels. 1 year Sunday football's a dog matchup, and you can use that as an excuse to stream the Grey Cup. Yeah, the problem with that is they need to be on a streaming service that wasn't what this year was. Like, I couldn't even watch the Grey Cup this year because it wasn't on a... Like, it was on their own streaming service. I don't want to sign up for that. Why did Vince McMahon's XFL from the early 2000s fail? How much time you got? How much time you got on that one? I'll put it that way. The quality of play stunk. The hype was through the roof, and the quality of play was garbage. And the ratings reflected that. All right, O-line got demolished. All right, that's fair. How many XFL USFL? I think like 10. I think 10 right now. Thoughts on Todd Bowles taking the timeout less than 30 seconds into the second half? I thought that was bizarre. Didn't end up mattering, but I thought that was bizarre. Wait, was it free? I had to like put in like my email and everything. I know it was free, but I had to like put in my email, like register. I'm like, I didn't want to do that. Yeah. I mean, this seems reasonable so far. I mean, I'm like 4 minutes in. I mean, he said the Eagles were a better team, and it was a like offensive line didn't play well, and they had to get off to a good start. And they didn't. Like so far, like it seems reasonable. All right, Zach, you're the two. The Vikings. Oh wait, the Vikings beat the Giants beat the Vikings 31-24. We'll do that after this. Let's add that. Let's add some time. All right, and then we're gonna do the what are we doing? The why was the All-Man part? We're gonna do that next. No restriction? Huh. I mean, I went to the website. I had to like it wasn't super easy. Worst coach at managing a game clock? Rivera. Easily. Ron Rivera. Right now, it is absolutely Ron Rivera. And there's no close second right now. I have done like 4 different dumb decisions on Ron Rivera this year for how he manages a clock. Yeah, the XFL doc was so good. They need to do now... Look, here's what I need from ESPN. They did the USFL. They did the XFL. What they need next is the WFL. A documentary on the WFL, like an in-depth documentary. Because that league was nuts. The stories in that league were nuts. I need ESPN. If I ever got hired by ESPN and said, you can make 130 for 30, what would you make? I would say WFL. Yeah, that's my top 5. My number 1 is June 17th, 1994. Michael Orman with the $5. Thank you so much. Cry Eagles, cry hurts for some very bad plays. Oh, he did. He absolutely did. The end, I mean, I don't get what that play call was at the very end. I don't get what that play call trying to force it down the field. Thank you for the $5. Oh, the Vikings was okay. So that, yeah, I was gonna say, like, this seems pretty reasonable. Like, yeah, there's very little footage, but you can make it work because you have interviews, you have still images, you can make it work. Yeah, lack of game footage. That's the problem. You could probably do something though. You could probably figure out something. All right, so now we're doing Ottoman Empire bad at football. I have never seen... Why... Oh, Jesus. No SEC championships. Yeah, Philly was pretty reasonable. Giants Eagles Thursday. They play on Christmas. I'm doing Thursday night. I'm doing both Saturday games. Oh, self-screen. My apologies. If centerpiece was actual footage of color-coded pants, wow. Yeah, I know there was like a documentary on the WFL, like from Sports Century, like back in like 1999 or something, but it didn't really like go into like the collapse of it. Like 75 just kind of happened. Greatest show on turf? Oh yeah. My guess is that there will be a documentary on... My guess is that they always do a big football documentary the week before the Super Bowl, or like the Thursday before the Super Bowl. My guess is it'll be that. My guess is Dre's Show on Turf will get one at some point. Yeah, Lost Start, yeah. Thursday is Saints-Rams, big game in the playoff picture. Saturday is Steelers-Bengals, big game, and Bills-Chargers. The pig on the football is great. I love how all the... Did World War II have the rap battle? What? This is amazing. Couldn't handle the grind of SEC schedule. Basketball dominated American culture. Didn't even exist back then. Oh, that was funny. That was funny. All right, so the Giants-Vikings, bad dog. Your favorite breed? I mean, my sister has a Maltipoo, so I gotta go Maltipoo. It's so stinking cute. So cute. All right. Here we go. Now, Jones played well this game, but let's see these takes. I feel bad for you because of how much you yell. Yeah, I mean, it was only for the Jaguars for that. Yeah, Owen and Marino, the CX fell. Those are my top 3. Yeah, June 17, 94. I love that one. That's a good top 3. Trump Boys? Yeah, I am. Yeah. Yeah, no, I just yell when I get excited and like when I'm talking like Jaguars. Because why not? Worst 30 for 30? Oh. There was one on like... Oh, what would... Silly game, like... It was fine. That one was fine. There was one on like... What was it? Like a parasailer? And I was like, I'm not really... It didn't really captivate my interest. What was that one? Angry Sky? I also thought for what it could have been, I thought Summer of 98 could have been a lot better. I thought the Summer of 98... It was originally 30 for 30 because it was created in 2009, and ESPN was born in 79, so it was the idea of 30 documentaries in 30 days. No QB controversy. Gino's the guy. Kyle Dorr with a 403 Canada. Let me see what that converts to. Thank you so much for the donation. That converts to 295. Thank you so much. Thank you for the threer, Kyle. Really appreciate it, man. And thank you for your first ever super chat. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for tuning in on the stream. You know, June 17, 1994, a lot happened. A lot happened. So, you had the World Cup started in America. You had the OJ chase. You had the final round for Palmer at the Masters. You had the Rangers with their parade. You had Griffey hitting a monumental home run. You had the NBA Finals. You had a lot. It was crazy. Yeah, there was no dialogue. No dialogue. It was just real time. Everything was real time. I don't even think there were interviews. It was just real time, like what happens. All right. I have to add 1 minute, 2 minutes onto the clock. There we go. Summer 98 important. Well, it was the Mark McGwire home run chase with Sammy Sosa. That could have been a lot better. When Michael Orr tries to Sandra Bullock, because Orr said he didn't get enough money from the blind side. Wait, sue Sandra Bullock? No, he didn't try to sue Sandra Bullock. Bullock had nothing to do with it. He tried to sue Tui. He didn't try to sue Sandra Bullock. Was the actress that played her. Was there for the conversion was off grid? Thank you so much, Kyle. Thank you so much. Yeah, during commercials. Yeah, I don't count that. Yeah, Summer 98 was the McGuire Sosa. I was like, all right, listen to the reaction here. Here we go. Just started. Oscar vs. T-Law. Oh boy. Yeah, there was a lot. We got 10 minutes on the clock still. This is crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. 30 for 30. I've not seen the 97 Heisman race one yet. I have not seen it yet. I found it through DG Talk About You. The irony in that. Well, thank you for hopefully you're a fan now. Hopefully got you on my channel. Thank you so much. Yeah, I tried to sue foster parents. He didn't try to sue Sandra Bullock. He had nothing to do with it. She had nothing to do with it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, David. You know, we talk football here all the time. We do a lot of live streams for the games. A lot of history videos. It's a fun time, and we built a very good community. So welcome to the community, and really appreciate you, man. Really appreciate you, and love hopping on Stream Talk with you guys. The Oilers Titans GM just got featured on the Wikipedia main page. No way. No way. You're driving home in late snow. No, whenever I'm back. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. Driving snow is always a bit dangerous. Yeah, the Len Bias one was good. The Big East, you know, in my top 3, the Big East one might be. The Big East one was very good. Another very good one on a topic that I wasn't necessarily interested in at the time, but the 2 Escobars was phenomenal. That's in my top 10, maybe top 5. The 2 Escobars was very good. Oh, not the current GM. Oh. All right, so he's praising Daniel Jones, and to be fair, he did play great in that Vikings game. Okay, how crazy is it going to get? I mean, so far, I mean, he says Jones played great, which he did. But Bad Boy Ones was good. Bad Boys was good. So you know, OJ was at the US Open. I heard they got 200. Oh my gosh. How have I not heard that? That's awesome. Yeah, Jordan minor league baseball. That was okay. It was okay. Could have been a bit better. The Rewinder series Secret Base does for historical events. I mean, I sort of do that already. Both of the U's, yeah, both of the U's. U1 was better than U2, but... Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hang on. No, he did not say that was a Mahomes performance. He played well. He did not. That was not Mahomes well. No. He compared Jones to Mahomes? What? Oh my God. Okay, now it's going off the rails. Favorite NFL related Wikipedia article? Oh man. Favorite NFL related Wikipedia article? I don't want to give DG any ideas. Favorite Wikipedia article? I would probably say from the NFL, probably... I could look at that table of the 2023 Jaguar or 2022 Jaguar season, see all that green for the regular season, and just look at that all day. I could look at that all day. Is DG... Oh, wait. Most obscure object ever seen thrown into an NFL field? I mean, the Bills with the dildo probably has to be the winner. Bills with a dildo. Is Daniel Jones the worst QB to ever win a playoff game? No, he's not the worst to ever win a playoff game. There have been worse. There have been worse than Daniel Jones. Absolutely. There have been worse. I mean... There have been worse to win a playoff game. Brock Osweiler is up there with the Texans. Brock Osweiler might have it. Stuart McFerrin in the garage tier now, because you're in the garage tier. That counts as a donation. So we are going to put some time on that clock. Thank you so much, Stuart, for being a member. As a member, you get a lot of cool perks, including your name at the end of each video, access to members-only Q&A streams, and you get to use emojis in the stream. So thank you so much for joining the club. Thank you so much for being a member. And thank you for joining the JG9 fam. Got a lot of cool content coming your way, and a lot of streams coming your way during this holiday season. It's a long name. I gotta adjust the thing. Next video, let's talk about the Jags 2022 season. He did a video on like what went wrong with the Steelers, but like he doesn't watch the NFL. He admitted in his video about like DC, like when he did the trip to DC, he doesn't watch the NFL. So like, why is he doing a video on what went wrong with the Steelers? Because he said in that video too, like the reason that they're doing bad is because Pickett's playing bad. He got benched. No, he didn't get benched. He got hurt. He's not benched. He's hurt. Email membership. Yeah, TJ Yates. Yeah. Yeah, there have been some bad... Maybe Dieter Brock. Dieter Brock might be the worst. Dieter Brock's up there. Best rivalry in the NFL right now? I mean, Steelers-Ravens is great. I love Steelers-Ravens. Yeah, Marcus Dupree, that's a good one. He used a timeout for saying Jones wasn't good, and then Giants did a good QB. And now he's saying he's Mahomes. Unreal. Bears and Packers being ranked the 7th best rivalry in the NFL. The dumbest ranking? That's bad. That's bad. Behind Browns Bengals? Come on. Come on. No, Packers Bears is historic. Behind Ravens Steelers, you could say maybe just recency, but no. Bears Packers is not number 7. It's better. It's better. Oh wow, he said Philly has no one on defense. Oh boy, that did not come back to bite him at all, did it? Jeez. Is he the best player to have a 1-year career? I mean, Greg Cook only played 1 season, really. So technically, Greg Cook, he only was active for 1 season. Worst QB to win a playoff game for 2 different teams. Ooh, that's an interesting question. Yeah, he was a bit delusional after that game, not gonna lie. A bit delusional. To win a playoff game with 2 different teams. That's a good question. I would probably say Testaverde's up there. I don't know if he's the worst, but he won with the Browns, won with the Jets. Testaverde's up there. Yeah, you don't know Bo was great. Big Shots was great. Yeah, Catching Hell is in my top 10. Catching Hell was great. Yeah, Testaverde's up there. I'm trying to think. Kerry Collins is up there as well. The Pats rookie running back career ended playing beach with Robert Edwards. Although he didn't play 1 season. He actually came back with Miami a few years later. Against all odds, he somehow came back. I don't know how. But he actually came back. It was a miracle that he came back, because they said he was never going to play again. They didn't know if he was going to walk again. But he did come back, play with Miami in 2001. Yeah, Dilfer is a good pick. Forgot Dilfer won in Tampa. NHL, I do not have a channel on the NHL. So the thing is that NHL I don't know a ton about. Plus, I need to get my college channel and my baseball channel back up and running. So I'll put a video like at the end of the year, like my plans for 2024. But here's just a brief synopsis. So obviously nothing changes here. We're going to do streams, going to do all that fun stuff. JG8, JG7, we're going to bring that back, like, hardcore, hopefully. I have to find a schedule that works for me to make it work, but I think we can do that. I'm going to do another channel that is just... Eric Kramer's not a bad pick. What was I saying? So I'm going to do another channel where it's just me talking to a camera, and it's just like a second channel of sorts. I'll rebrand JG9 highlights into that, since I haven't used the channel in 2 years and have no really desire to bring it back. I think Woodson will be the last defender to win the Heisman. I don't think we're going to see another one. I think Sue, if Sue couldn't win it in 2009, we're never going to see a defender win it again. My favorite rivalry is Jaguars-Titans, but obviously it's not the best rivalry, not even close, but I love Jaguars-Titans. I love that one. LU live streams, we might do that, yeah. So the plan for the channel, again, JG9 is going to stay exactly the same. JG8, JG7, we're going to bring that back. I'm going to do the documentary style. I think every Saturday I'm going to try to put a documentary on JG9. I have no clue what the next one's going to be. Yale Bowl is way too in-depth. That's going to be like 2 hours long. That will not be in time. But I'll do an Olympic channel starting in like April. So we can get to 1,000 subs, hit the monetization requirements, and then do live streams during the Olympics as a result. And then we will do just me talking to a camera. It takes like 20 minutes to do a video there. Bobby Aber, I don't think he won with 2 different teams. Did he win a playoff game? I'm not sure he won a playoff game. He was with the Saints, and they didn't win one until 2000. And then he was with the Falcons, but they didn't win one with him, I don't think. I don't think Aber won a playoff game. No, he did not. He's 0-3. He was 0-3. He did not win a playoff game. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot say anything nice about the Titans. Yeah, JG Olympics should be the channel name. I've not created it yet, but I am going to. I was thinking about that. Someone brought that up the other day. I don't know if it was you. Best QB to never win a playoff game. In the Super Bowl era? In the Super Bowl era, best one to never win a playoff game. Jim Hart? Probably Jim Hart. Documentary on JG8 or JG7? Probably JG7, I will. JG8's tough because footage with college is very strict. Yeah, we're going to do more on JG8 and JG7. I just have to find a schedule that works for me. Jay Dale's declaring for the 2024 draft to the shock of no one. I mean, he opted out of the bowl game, so I had a feeling it was coming. Yeah, I'm trying to think, is there a QB better than... I mean, you have Archie Manning, obviously, but... Is there a QB better than Jim Hart that never won a playoff game? In the Super Bowl era, can you think of anyone not, like, best QB never won a playoff game? I think I got to go Jim Hart. Yeah, no, I'm not counting pre-Super Bowl era because only, like, 2 teams made the playoffs. Yeah, I'm thinking Jim Hart. Obviously, Archie Manning's in the conversation. But I think I'm leaning Jim Hart on that. Trying to think who else you could go with. Maybe Joe Ferguson, but obviously Jim Hart's way better. No, Dan Fouts won playoff games. No, Dan Fouts won the conference championship many times. It's not Super Bowl. It's playoff games. Super Bowl, you could say Fouts. Super Bowl, you could say best to never make it is Fouts. Trent Green? It's not bad. Yeah, Neil Lomax, that's a good pick. I like Hart more than Lomax, but that's a good pick. Alter ego for each of the 32 teams. Ooh. Patriot Eagle 9. Jet Scarlet Knight 9, I guess. Or Jet Pride 9, probably, with Hofstra Pride. Giant Scarlet Knight 9, it would be. Bill Orange 9. Dolphin Hurricane 9. Colt Hoosier 9. Titan Vol 9, that just disgusts me. Just even thinking about that. Texan Cougar 9. That sounds like an explicit name. Steeler Panther 9. Raven. I don't know. What do you do for Raven Terrapin 9 probably? Yeah, Raven Terrapin 9. And we go Bengal Bearcat 9. That would work. Bengal Bearcat 9. Brown Buckeye 9. Chief Jayhawk 9. Raider Rebel 9. Charger Bruin 9, and Charger Aztec 9 maybe. Bronco Buffalo 9. Yeah. David Carr, he did not, but he's definitely not. Definitely not. Archie was better than Fitz. Archie's the best one to never make it. Yeah, Stafford was a leader until 2 years ago. Biggest dumpster fire other than the Pistons? The Hornets are a mess. The Hornets are a mess. I mean, you could go Nittany Eagle would work. Nittany Eagle would work. How's it go, Manjo? Welcome to the stream. You could go that. Ben Simmons was not that good. But best childhood experience involving football. All right, I got time for one more question, unless something crazy happens after I answer this question, because it's a good question. And then we'll call it there, since that'll be the end of the OT period. Best childhood experience involving football. Oof. Probably going to the first game, like Jaguars Cowboys 06. That was a fun experience. I remember where I was. I remember everything about the day that Mike Thomas caught the Hail Mary. I never played football growing up. I never played it. So I had no experience playing it. I guess recess on the playground I played in 5th grade. I was actually pretty good. I think I kept track of my stats. I scored 39 touchdowns over recess, so 1 every 3 games. I was actually pretty good. I was actually pretty good. Not the best. I didn't have the best speed, but I'd find ways to get open. Playing 2-hand touch. But watching, definitely when I was in 8th grade, watching the Mike Thomas Hail Mary. I remember everything about that day. Where I was, what I did, I remember everything about that. That will be one of my favorite moments of all time. I will never forget that one. That was fun. All right. Barring anything crazy happening while I sign off, that should conclude the stream. Now, tomorrow, we got an In Defense sub video on the Bears-Browns game. You can see that set up behind me right here. I'm going to readjust everything for that. Because I did not, I realized with what Eberflus said was the right call. It was the right call to kick the field goal. I actually had no problem going with the Hail Mary instead of kicking the field goal. I had no problem with that, actually, afterwards. So, thank you for tuning in. Again, Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, over on YouTube and Twitch. I'm going to go live at 8:45. We have our biggest trivia game of the year. I'm going to put a link in the chat right now. $250 guaranteed to whoever wins. And that can go up. So make sure that you're there. If you want to test your football knowledge, then go right ahead and join that game. Wednesday night, 9 p.m. We're going to do a ton. It's going to be a lot of fun. On top of that, we've got a video coming out tomorrow. We got one video. I don't think we're going to have more than that. I'd be surprised if we have more than that because I have an early flight tomorrow, so I probably won't be able to do 2 in time. But we have that. We also have Thursday Night Football. We're doing a stream. Saturday night, we're doing 2 streams. Sunday night, we're doing the stream for the Christmas Eve game. Monday night, we're doing, I think, 2 games. We're definitely doing the Ravens game. Giants, Eagles, I have no clue. But we'll figure it out. But thank you guys for tuning in. GAG9 signing off. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Thank you for tuning in for this game. Final score, Seahawks 20, Eagles 17. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. And as always, go Jags.